Okay, yeah, that I call BS. No. We can't talk about this anymore because I'm on YouTube now, okay? But I call BS. If you're in love with someone, their fart still smells, okay? Can somebody check if we're live on YouTube yet? Hopefully we're just starting now, so that last part didn't get in there. Okay, let me switch back to this. Okay, and then let me see. Live on YouTube. Okay, perfect. Okay. TLDR, for anyone just joining us on YouTube, I started live on Twitch first, and we did some reaction stuff that I can't do on YouTube. And the last thing, I'm just paranoid that, like, the last thing I said came up, right? The last thing we reacted to, it said that if you're in love with the person, their farts taste good, and I just, that's just not right. That's just not right. And I apologize that I'm late, but it's JHP's fault that I'm late. Perfect. Ask your dad about your mom's farts. No, I'm not. Why would I try to get him in trouble like that? If you can't breathe her gas, you don't deserve her ass. Wow. That's beautiful. Hi, guys. Hi, Pat. Hi, Edlin. How's it going? Love and Orbits. Hi. Okay, so it's 8:02. We can chat until 8:15 before we start. Let me start the game, actually. Okay. How was everybody's weekend? Oh, tomorrow's Monday again. Hi, Amber. How's it going? Hi, Angel. Okay, I'm gonna start the game. But yeah, so I started stream a little earlier on Twitch to do React stuff. But now we're gonna swap over to Love and Deepspace. But let's yap for like 10 minutes while I start my game. I should have started this game earlier. Was just checking her. Oh, okay. Love and Orbits is Jian. Okay. Gotcha. Lads Combat channel. Okay, wait. Yeah, so for those of you guys that have different usernames on different platforms, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be able to remember the it's gonna take me a minute. Okay. Let's see. For those of you guys who celebrate July 4th, did everybody have a good July 4th? I did catch some of the reactions. The sandwich in the test was bizarre. Oh yeah, that was disturbing, actually, for me. I'm a little bit of a germaphobe, so it's a little disturbing for me, JHP. He knew that when he sent it. He knew that I'm a germaphobe when he sent it. Nice Canada Day instead. Oh my gosh.
Glory's 974 just gifted 10 subs.
Wait! Glories, are you like super lucky or something? Because first off, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. But she started a treasure train. So a treasure train is like last time we found out a treasure train is like one of the trains that they don't come very often, but when they do, it's like a 35% discount or something, right? How did you do that again? Because they're supposed to be rare. They're supposed to be really rare. I can't touch my face today because I have this huge pimple, so I can't touch my face today. If you guys see me touching my face, tell me not to touch my face. Glorious, thank you so much. Also, I don't know if you guys can hear, but like I'm still coughing, so I'm still a little sick, but my cough is getting like, I'm taking a different cough medication now, and I think my cough is getting better. Like, it sounds gross, sir, but I'm coughing things up. So just letting you guys know that if it sounds gross, it's still good. My family just stayed home and ate burgers this year. Oh, love me some burgers. Big, beautiful July. Oh, no. Shallow. Oh, no. Okay. You guys were asking for Xavier Girlie's last stream. I was not... Oh. Shallow, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
Gifted 5 subs.
Thank you. Couldn't sleep because of the fireworks. Do you have tissues just in case? No, I should get tissues before I start, right? Okay, yeah. Maybe when we finish chatting, I'll grab tissues. Pie, cut me off at like 8:15. Cut me off, okay? Okay. Ooh.
Glory's 974 just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you for the gift sub, Shallow and Glories. Please don't go bankrupt. Please. I appreciate it though. I ate KBBQ for the 4th. Oh my god. I'm a foodie too, Amber. Yeah, I'm a really big foodie. When we travel in December for IRL streams, that's all I do. I really gotta remove that sound alert. I really gotta remove that one.
Oh my god.
Is that it?
Woo! Woo!
Snowfalls, no worries. Thank you. Glad you got home safe. She giggles when she eats. Wait, can I tell you guys something? I didn't even know that I giggled. Like, I did not know that I giggled, like, in general. How? I don't know. Like, I think, who pointed it out? Was it Tilla? Or, somebody pointed it out. Was it Tilla? Or was it, like, Becky? I don't remember who it was. But, like, somebody pointed out on stream that was like, oh, like, Alice, like, oh, her giggle's so cute or whatever. And I was like, I don't giggle. Like, that's like, you know, I'm like manly, you know, like I'm a tomboy, like I'm a man's girl, man's man, whatever. And then I start editing my shorts and I'm like, oh wait, I do giggle. Since when? It's like, it was like an out of body experience, like watching one of the shorts back and I was like, oh wait, I do giggle. So that was interesting. We pointed out you giggled years ago and you didn't believe us. I've been giggling for years? I thought I was just giggling for Love and Deepspace. I've been giggling for years? Really? I thought it was just Love and Deepspace that I was giggling at. When I eat something really good, I do a happy clap because it hits right on the spot. Yeah, yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that at all. Gaslighting 101? No, I just like, I think it's just for lads. I think I only giggle for lads. Today is Monday already at my place. I was waiting for you yesterday, Sunday, because I saw your tweet. You'll stream on Sunday. Oh yeah, sorry. I put the time zone though. I put Sunday and then 7 p.m. Eastern time. So, oh no. Oh no, I feel bad. What is your favorite character in terms of what? Love and Deepspace? In terms of Love and Deepspace, I don't have a main yet. I do not have a main yet. Are we doing Xavier today? Yes, Glories. So we're going to do Xavier's anecdotes. So we're going to read the anecdotes first, and then Adri has already sent me the, I think it's a standard myth. So standard myth, and then I don't know if we'll do both today, depending on the time, right? And then I think I've decided that I'm gonna do at least one bond. I don't know. I think we said did we say there were 2 bonds for Xavier or just 1? I think we'll do at least 1 bond because I didn't know this, but for Zane, apparently I thought it was a date, but it was a bond. We did 1 Zane bond at the very, very beginning for like with the tutorial. And then for Raph, we actually did both bonds. So I think it's only fair that we do at least 1 bond for Xavier. So today might be, depending on the time, maybe it'll be like the 3 anecdotes and a bond. And then, or like 3 anecdotes and the myth. I don't know how long the myth is, but like I remember Raph's myth was like a whole hour. So we'll have to see. Oh my god, is my voice sounding weird? It's been like almost 3 weeks. I've been sick for almost 3 weeks. It's kind of bad. She only believes the women? No, it's because I edited back, okay? So, like, I went back to edit my shorts, and I was like, oh, I do giggle, you know? My Sundays are better because I get to get... Oh, that's so sweet. Amber, thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Okay, wait. Do we have Xavier girlies today or no? Are there Xavier girlies in chat? Because we're doing Xavier, and I feel bad because he came in last every poll that we did. So I feel kind of bad. I know Ardor. I think Ardor is a Xavier girly from the community, but I don't think I, like, off the top of my head, like I think there are a few that have him like in second or third. But I don't think I know anyone else that has him first. Girly, I feel like you're underappreciated for actually connecting with your viewers and taking time to... I try, but I get really bad FOMO. But to be fair, like, I'm a lot smaller than some of the other lads creator that you guys probably watch. So, like, I think once you get to a certain amount of viewers, right, it's probably really hard to keep up with chat, because, like, now I feel like I do okay when it's just Twitch. And that's why when I first started multi-streaming, I said I would only read Twitch. But, like, now that I'm reading Twitch and YouTube, it is hard to, like, it's hard to read every comment. So I do feel bad about that. But I also have FOMO. So, for those of you guys who don't know, like, fear of missing out. So, like, whenever I'm reading anecdotes, I actually hate reading anecdotes because I feel like you guys are talking and, like, I'm one of those people who, like, if there's a party, like, I want to be at the party, you know? But, like, I feel like I'm doing my homework. But it's all good because sometimes when I edit my YouTube stuff, when I edit my shorts and my YouTube videos, I go back and I can, like, read some of what you guys say. And then it's funny all over again. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have a few Xavier girlies. Loxy, Sal. Hi, Sal. Sorry, Celestial, but I shorten everything. Did you see the poll thing I sent you? I did. I didn't look at it, to be honest. I saw the poll thing you sent me, and then I sent it to Kat, because he's the one doing the polls anyways. So up to him if he wants to use it. Let's see. Xavier, best boy. Nobody can change my mind. Really? Okay, so I guess I will see today. That's why I was so excited about your stream, because I'm Xavier girlies. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Raph, main, Xavier, bias, Wrecker, LOL. You guys miss when she used to co-work stream? Oh my god. Those were the dark ages. And she couldn't work because she couldn't stand missing the convo for extended periods. Yeah. So I tried to co-work, right? So, like, I'd like work with stream on, and then my viewers, my chatters would work while I worked, but they didn't work. They were talking to each other. They were having fun while I was working, you know? So then, like, I'd be, like, trying to look at what they're talking about, and then they'd yell at me. They'd be like, get back to work, okay? And by they, I mean mostly Shallow. He'd be like, get back to work, and I'm like, but you're not working. You guys are chatting in my chat. So that's how I had to stop. Zave is my second. Love that man. What you will see is depression. I'm rooting for him. Wait, no. Okay, so Pat and I have been talking in the YouTube comment sections. So, like, I don't want to know yet, like, because Pat, if I remember one of your comments correctly, you said, like, our reactions were very similar. So you were curious about, like, if we would end up choosing the same guy. So I don't know if you want to tell me. Like, if you want to tell me, that's fine. But I don't know, if you're rooting for him, does that mean it's Xavier? I don't know. I downloaded it because I used to play Love Nikki, and, well, why not? Is Love Nikki another infold game, or? Okay, so yes, so huge shout out to Shallow. Shallow sent me this poll thing after last stream, because all the YouTube girlies weren't able to vote. When we made the Twitch poll, the YouTube girlies couldn't vote. So Shallow sent me this, and then shout out to Kat for actually implementing it, because I don't know technology and I can't use technology. So, yes, shout out to them. So you guys take a second to vote, and then I'm gonna blow my nose because I sound weird, and I'm gonna grab tissues just in case. I don't know though, because, like, I held it in. Like, the Raph anecdotes and the Raph myth, I think I felt like I was able to hold it together, you know? So I feel like today, I don't think I'm gonna cry either, because Zayn was like the first one, you know? Like Zayn caught me off guard. Like Zayn, I didn't know it was coming, you know? But now, like I held it pretty well together for Raph, I feel like. So I feel like Xavier, I feel like I'm gonna be okay, you know? All right, I'll be right back. You guys vote, and then when we come back, I want to see the results, and then I'm gonna bring tissues. Be right back. I gave myself a whole pep talk in the bathroom. I was blowing my nose. Oh man, I'm still sick. But I gave myself a whole pep talk in the bathroom, guys. I don't think I'm crying today. Okay. The whole paper towel. Yeah, just in case. Just in case. Okay, I'm just gonna put this right here just in case. But I think I'm okay. I think I'm gonna be okay today. I feel strong, okay? But to be fair, I am still on my period. So like I could be a little, oh my god, my nose is so red from the tissues already, from blowing the tissues. But okay, let me pull it up. Someone clip this for no. Gonna be another no. Okay, let me pull this up real quick. I might need someone to pull one of the anecdotes for me because for Raph and Zane, I only had 2, I believe. Okay, let's do this. Let's swap over to, here we go. Oh wait, I need to see the poll results. Hey Kat, how do I see the poll results? Show results. Did it end? Did it end? Can I see the results? Okay, wait, yeah. Let me do the results real quick. Let me see. Let me share my screen so we can see the results together. Wait. It's so even today. Wait. Are there actually this many Xavier girlies, or did you guys just show up? Wait. I have a question. Did a lot of Xavier girlies just show up today? Or did a lot of you girlies change your votes just because it's Xavier Day? I'm curious. Did you guys change your votes today? Because some of y'all be changing your votes. Because I know Glory's changed her vote last time. I know Glory's is a Raph girly, okay? But I know she voted for, was it Silas last time? I don't remember. Let's see. What did you guys do? Press the link, then press view results, then vote. Thank you, Pi. I'm not voting in case you can see, LOL. No. I can't see who voted for what, so you can definitely vote. Xavier girls, see the name Xavier and all show up. You know what? I love that. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. I feel like that's what's gonna happen with Caleb too, probably, right? That only makes sense, but I didn't. I still voted for Raph. Yeah, okay, good. Because like, don't change your answer based on who we're doing that week, right? Because if you do that, I'm pretty sure that just means you're a harem girly, right? But Xavier came in last. I think we've done the polls every stream, starting, like, this is probably like our third poll, maybe third or fourth poll, you know? So Xavier's come in last every single time except for today, which is wild. Let me see live results. Okay, wait. Kat, did you make it so everyone should only vote once? Okay, I don't know if that was an option, but hopefully everyone only voted once. But Silas not being number 1 is crazy. DLM, I actually think that based on my personality, this could be totally, like, I don't know, this is just a theory that I have, right? And I've told you guys this last time. I actually think that I might not end up choosing Raph as my main. I might not, but I think he and I are very similar, so I wouldn't be surprised if most of the viewers that I attract are Raph girlies, if that makes sense. Because, like, if we're similar and you enjoy Raph, you know, you should enjoy me, hopefully. But this is the highest I've ever... Oh, okay. Tie between Xavier and Raph. Okay. But this is the highest I've ever seen Xavier be on the list. So, you can only vote once? Okay, good. Yes, finally, Xavier Day. I'm Xavier and Caleb girly, but I love everyone. I love the enthusiasm. I love the all caps. Thank you so much for joining. I'll vote for Raph since he's my main, but I love them all. Yeah. I feel like that's what I'm gonna end up being. Like, even if I end up I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up liking everyone. I will still have a ranking because, you know, there's got to be an order to it, you know? Like, you know, like the imperial palaces, like you had a queen, but then you also had like, you know, the imperial concubines, and then you had like the regular concubines, and then you had like their rankings, you know, like their statuses, you know? Can only vote once. Perfect. I really hope Xavier gets a huge glow up once he gets his part in the main story. Need to see him in action. You know what? That's so interesting. I just thought Xavier wasn't as popular because I've been told that Xavier and Raph, I heard, are more popular in Asia, right? And I just figured like, okay, Xavier's not super popular here, but I'm wondering if like Xavier girlies are just quieter. Like, are Xavier girlies just more introverted? You know? I don't know. But I would have thought, no. If I had to guess, I would have guessed that Raph girlies would be more introverted. Xavier girlies would be more extroverted. Zane girlies would be more extroverted too. Like, I would guess the opposite. You know what I mean? Like, I actually don't necessarily think Raphael's an extrovert anymore. I actually think he's more introverted than I originally thought, right? But he exudes extrovertedness for his like he's an actor, he's an opera singer, he's like trying to get revenge, he's got to talk to people, right? So I don't know. So he's more like JHP, where he's like in the middle, right? Like 50-51, whatever. But I would have guessed the opposite. So I would have guessed Xavier girlies would be the loudest. She's definitely had favoritism sort of with Zayn. Yeah, because she's getting swayed by each. Listen! She's getting swayed after reading each of their lore. Can you blame me? Though? Like, hey, listen, in real life, I am very loyal, okay? Like, I am very, very loyal. And like, once I'm locked into someone, like, I'm like locked in, right? But like, you're throwing 5 guys at me at the same time, and you're telling me every single one of them is amazing? Like, how do you not fall in love with every single one of them after reading their lore? It's not my fault. It's Infold's fault. You know? It's not my fault. Xavier girlies are way more introverted. They nap a lot. I nap a lot. So that's a good sign. So for real, they be nonchalant, really? I think many Xavier girlies are introverts, really. Xavier girls have a very active community on Twitter, really? Okay, so I'm on Twitter, and so my TikTok, all Caleb girlies. My Instagram seems like all Zane girlies. My YouTube feels like it's mainly. I feel like YouTube is a big mix, but mainly Silas. YouTube is mainly Silas. And then I'm on Twitter and Threads, but no one's found me on those. So, so Xavier girlies at me on Twitter, I guess, if that's your preference. That's so interesting. Twitter. JHP says you're gonna end up with Caleb because he's last. No, don't make me sound so cheap. JHP, that makes me sound so cheap. That makes me sound like it's like, oh, whoever she talks to last is gonna be whoever she chooses, you know? Raph girlies I've met and know from myself have personalities similar to Zayn. And Zayn girlies have personalities similar to Raph, if that makes sense. Blush. That actually makes so much sense. Blush. That actually makes so much sense because I feel like I'm very similar to Raph. And Zayn is like what I would typically go for. Like Zayn would be like my usual type, you know? So that actually makes a lot of sense. Can't wait for you to meet Caleb. I totally see her as a Zayn main, but I can also see Silas up there. I don't know though, since she still don't have her reaction to Caleb, and depending on that, we will see her type. Caleb's the biggest question mark right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Caleb is the biggest question mark. But I mean, like, Silas, I feel like I barely know him, but like, I like that scene with the black card, man. Like, I'm not saying money's the most important thing because it's not. and like they all have money, but no guy has ever given me his black card, okay? Nobody has ever given me like any, like just like a random, you know what I mean? Like that, I liked that. Silas made a strong impression on her, but I feel like she resonates with Zayn the most. Yes and no. I feel like Zayn has an unfair advantage almost because I did his stuff first. So like I did his bond first. He was the first bond I did. He was like, I did his first anecdote first. You know what I mean? Like I did the most things with him. But if I'm being honest, okay, so my rankings have not changed since last stream, obviously, because nothing changed last stream. So this is like the rankings as they are before reading Xavier's. Let's see if it changes after today. So right now it's still Zayn first. Zayn, Raph. Yo, Raph is so close to Zayn right now, guys. Like Raph is like right there because I don't know if I actually like him or if I like him because I see me. You know what I mean? Like, and I love me, you know? Like he's just like he's like right there, okay? So it's Zayn. It's Zayn and then Raph. Zayn, but that's like I love myself, but I've always said like I wouldn't want to date myself, okay? So I don't know. So it's Zayn's right here, Raph right here, like right under him, okay? Caleb is right here, Silas, and then Xavier. I think right now because like Silas is so hot and he gave me his credit card, but like I can't, like that can't be it, you know? And Xavier is last because I just don't know enough about him.
You silly girl.
Oh! Thank you for that, JHP. Thank you for that jump scare. We'll still read all of love interest lore after you decide on your main, or you just focus on that one. I think it'll depend on how much money I have. To be honest, I think I want to finish the main story. I want to finish all the lores. Wait. Sorry. What do you mean by lore? Like when I say lore, I'm thinking like the myths, the anecdotes, obviously, and like the bonds. Like I want to do all of that before deciding who I'm gonna main, and then after I choose a main, I think I will only spend money on the mains, like cards and events and stuff, because I'm broke, so I gotta choose one person, right? But like if things keep going the way that it goes, I'm gonna have like a second person, right? And like I'll do like the free stuff. I'll do the free stuff with them, like if anything's posted on YouTube, you know, I don't know. But girlies, I'm really cheap, so we will see. And that is why I can't be a harem girly. One of these days I'd really like to do like a anonymous poll to like ask, to survey like how much have you spent on this game, you know, like anonymously. I'm just really curious how much everybody's spent. The fact that you're willing to pay for anything is kind of wild. Let's see, JHP. Let's see, okay? Hey, it's not me, okay? Glories has personally funded, like, a swipe for a card, okay? She wants to see me swipe. You can still react on YouTube for the other guys, so focus on your future main. Yeah, I'm a very high, for those of you guys who know, like, Myers-Briggs, I'm a very, very high F. So, like, I make decisions on feelings. Like, I'm, like, a very highly, like, my empath is, like, I'm a very empath, I can't speak today. I just have a lot of feelings, okay? And I think that I think having a lot of feelings will make choosing one person very difficult. So, yeah. Kind of wish I was a T here. Caleb's almost at reach. It's 8:35. You've been stalling for almost 20 minutes. Ah! Okay. $40 since playing 3 months ago? Wait, Pi, you've only been playing for 3 months? That's wild. Also, thank you. Okay, yes, thank you for the reminder. Let me swap. Let's start. Came to see anecdotes. I can't stay long. No worries. You can always replay. Sorry, I yap a lot. Okay, so let's start. But yeah, let us begin. I'm gonna pull, give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull this here. I'm gonna turn the volume on for you guys. Let me know if you guys can hear it. Okay, should be good in the volume department, hopefully. And then I'm gonna put chat here. People who come in can still keep voting, I think, on the poll. Because I don't know how it works. Like, I don't know how, like, when we end it, how we end it, if we end it, or anything like that. But I think it's still up. Okay, and then let me see. So we're gonna do... I'm gonna pull you guys over here so I can read chat over here. Okay, so date. Anecdotes. I'm actually super excited to get to know Xavier more. And... because he was actually the first one we ever met. He was the first character we met. Okay, okay. Can somebody tell me the order of the stories? And then also, I'm gonna need somebody to help me pull this passing by. So, do we know which one's first, second, third, what the order is? A special vacation, when shooting stars fall, and passing by. Like, I want to know the order to read them in. Is this a new song? Have I heard this song before? Let me... Chronological order is 3, 2, 1. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Shooting stars is... okay, so 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Vacation. 3, 2, 1. Wait, so is passing by first? Shooting stars is first? Shooting stars is first? Oh, I'm missing the second one for all of them. Okay, so this is definitely the second one. Okay, so this is definitely the second one. Okay, so someone help me pull up the second one. And then is vacation first? Vacation's first? Yes? Okay. Vacation, passing, and then shooting stars. Perfect. Thank you, Cell. Thank you. Okay, so we start with this one. Thank you, guys. Vacation is the first one you unlock. Okay, perfect. I have class, so I can't watch now. I'll definitely watch the VOD later. No worries. Thank you. And have fun in class. Sorry you have class, but thank you for saying hi and stopping by. Okay. Perfect. I have the link. Do you want it now or later? Send it later, Cece, because I will lose it. Okay. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna apologize in advance if I miss your comments. I'm gonna try not to scroll up. Well, actually, when I read anecdotes, I'm not gonna read comments at all. But you guys feel free to talk amongst yourselves and talk to each other. And then if there's anything you guys want me to read that I miss later, I mean, if there's anything you guys want to say to me, I will stop in between each anecdote so we can chat. But yeah, let's see. Ardor, hi. Okay, perfect. Vacation, passing, shooting star. Okay, got it. Okay. Yay! Okay, let's start. Okay, you guys can talk amongst yourselves, and I apologize again for my coughing voice. I'm actually so excited, because I'm a very chronological person, and Xavier was the first guy we ever met. So he's the first guy we ever met, but I feel like he's the one I know the least about right now. So this is actually a really good moment. Okay, let me know if the music gets too loud. Somebody's gotta let me know. And then if the music is too quiet, somebody else has to let me know. And how you guys let me know is tell one of my mods. They have access to my Discord, so they can come on stream and tell me to change settings. Okay, I'm gonna start. Okay. Frank's summer homework. Who's Frank? Write an essay titled, "When I Grow Up, I Want to Be the Pussycat Doll" song popped into my head. Okay, let me start that again. Write an essay titled, When I Grow Up, I Want to Be a blank, to understand the kind of job you want to do. Is the music loud for you guys? No? Is the music good? Is it loud? No? Okay, perfect. Think it's okay. When I grow up, I want to be... yeah, exactly. Pretty loud? It's good, it's good, it's good. Sounds good to me. Okay. Music is fine. Okay. When you say it's pretty loud, right? And when I ask about the audio, it's in conjunction to my voice, right? Like, is my voice significantly quieter for you, Sal? I'm gonna turn the music down for me, because it's a little loud for me. But you guys, I'll keep it the same for you guys until somebody tells me differently. Just need you to talk to make sure. Okay, perfect, yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Now we start. Frank's summer homework. Write an essay titled, When I Grow Up, I Want to Be a blank, to understand the kind of job you want to do. When I did this exercise as a kid, I put princess. Didn't pan out. After reading his son's homework assignment... Wait, does Xavier have a son? With who? After reading his son's homework assignment for summer vacation, Ulysses? Is that how you say her name? Ulysses? Yeah, that's how I'm gonna say it, so I'm sorry if it's wrong. Ulysses asks, what do you want to be when you grow up, Frankie? 7-year-old Frank's eyes sparkle. I want to be a deep space hunter. He jumps up and down. I'm gonna defeat wanderers like this. Swish, 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 swish. They're so awesome. Ulysses, oh my god, ESL. Ulysses looks a little surprised. Really? Really? Smiling, Ulysses pulls... Oh, I thought Ulysses was a girl. I thought Ulysses was a female. I thought Ulysses was, you know, who Xavier was cheating on me with. Okay. Ulysses pulls his son onto his lap. I have a friend who's a deep space hunter. In fact, he's the best of the best. Do you want to go to his place and have him teach you how to become one? The best of the best? What kind of hunter is he? The hunters in the cartoons are already really cool. They wear shiny outfits with super cool weapons. They travel to every corner of the city, flying across the sky, and can run on walls. A single move is enough to amaze the whole world. If there's a hunter better than them, doesn't that mean he'd be cooler? Following Dad to his old friend's house, Frank watches as the door opens. He's filled with longing and anticipation. Then he's stunned. The man inside is wearing a pair of white slippers and regular pajama pants. There was no shiny golden outfit. He didn't transform. He wore normal clothes. And he has a lopsided sleeping mask with stars on it. He still looks a little tired after yawning. This person is a deep space hunter? He talks to Dad, but Frank doesn't pay attention. He could see the question mark on the man's face. It changed into an exclamation mark, and then ellipses. After that, he kneels down to look Frank in the eye. Hello, my name is Xavier. His voice, it doesn't seem like he would shout a catchphrase. Frank's heartbeat, oh, okay, so Frank doesn't want a deep space hunter. Frank wants like a superhero. Right? His voice, it doesn't seem like he would shout a catchphrase. Frank's heart beats frantically in his chest. He grabs the hem of his father's shirt and says, I'm Frank. He looks at Xavier's hair. Grandpa? But looking at Xavier's face, he's unsure. Uncle? Oh, okay. Okay, in Chinese culture, we call everybody who's like older, like sok sok or gong gong, which basically means grandpa and uncle, but like no blood familiation. Okay, got you. Okay, he looks at Xavier's hair, grandpa, but looking at Xavier's face, he's unsure. Uncle? Xavier lowers his head, scratching his neck. Xavier is good enough. Chapter 2, A Deep Space Hunter's Home. Dad drives away not long after, leaving Frank alone with Xavier. Yo, Dad sounds like Ulysses sounds like he just wanted a babysitter. The heck? Wait, he just dropped him off? Like, he just wanted free daycare. He just wanted free daycare, guys. Like, are you kidding? Dad drives away not long after, leaving Frank alone with Xavier. Xavier closes the door and takes Frank's tiny suitcase inside. Frank hurries after him, curiously looking around. This is the house of a deep space hunter. Would he have an entire wall filled with weapons and bombs? What about tiny robots that fly around everywhere? Would there be a sleeping pod as big as a room? After walking around, Frank realizes that Xavier doesn't have any of these. Mr. Xavier, where's your armory? Xavier is pressing some buttons on his juicer. Frank's question causes him to mess up, so he presses cancel and restarts the process. I don't have enough weapons for one. What about your robots? The phone on the table lights up. Hello, how may I help you? Where do you sleep? Xavier looks around. You can sleep anywhere here. He's nothing like the hunters in the cartoons. Frank is disappointed. Xavier hands him a cup of yellowish green liquid. Like pee? Yellowish green liquid. Do you like weapons and robots? No, but a hunter's house should have these things, right? Frank takes a sip of the drink and makes a face. Huh? He would rather drink Dad's veggie juice. Oh no. He's about to ask Xavier what it is when he sees Xavier had finished his own cup without a hint of disgust. What makes you think that? Xavier asks, putting down his cup. As a guest, Frank has to be polite. Yo, this 7-year-old is he's got manners. Like, hoyo kakao. I like that. Very, very, like, you know, like, good manners. Like, you know his parents spanked him, you know? It's good kid. As a guest, Frank has to be polite. He forces him to swallow the liquid in his mouth. That sounded dirty. Thinking that maybe it's some kind of energy supplement. He places the cup on the corner of the table. Everyone in Hunters Unite has one. They have a secret base filled with tons of stuff too. Did you hide yours, Mr. Xavier? Xavier thinks for a moment before saying their stuff comes with their base. Mine is simpler, so it doesn't have as much. Seeing Frank's cup remain untouched, Xavier picks it up. Do you not like juice? Frank's eyes widen. That was juice? Yeah, Frank, I feel you. I had his bread. It was not good. Chapter 3, A Hunter's Free Time. Everyone in Hunters Unite is so strong. You can find them on the top 10 hunters list. Xavier probably wasn't picked to join them. No matter what kind of hunter he is, he should be going out every day to defeat wonders and save the world, right? Frank gathers himself again and gets ready for the big battle with Xavier tomorrow. But the next day, when Frank looks for Xavier in the morning, he finds him asleep in the living room, wearing a jacket. Xavier has one of his hands hanging off the couch, his brow furrows in the bright sunlight, stuff shimmers on his shoulder. They remind Frank of specks of light, or even pieces of glass. Where did Xavier go last night? What did he do? Frank decides to ask Xavier when he wakes up. However, Xavier doesn't move for a long time. He doesn't toss or turn and manages to make Frank sleepy. Frank waits and waits until his eyelids start to droop. Yo, Xavier does not know how to entertain a child. When he opens his eyes, Frank sees Xavier in the foyer, hand on the doorknob, ready to head out. He comes back to his senses, knowing the moment he's been waiting for is finally here. Frank runs over. Where are you going, Mr. Xavier? I want to go too. Not giving Xavier a chance to refuse, he tightly grabs his hand. And just like that, Frank goes out with Xavier for the first time. His teacher always says the early bird catches the worm, but Xavier slept in. It's already noon. Are there any wanderers left? Xavier walks around and looks relaxed. Could it be that he isn't worried because he knows where all the wanderers are hiding? Frank can only guess. Maybe there's going to be a dark cave next, or an abandoned building with strange noises coming out of it. After 10 minutes, Xavier stops walking. In front of them is a hot pot restaurant. It's lunchtime, so a lot of people are here. Xavier sits by the window glancing at the menu before ordering with a frightening familiarity. Bunny's fatty beef. Oh shit. Bunny's signature lamb rolls. Oh shit. Beef brain, beef tenderloins, ox tongue, tripe, beef ribs, black chicken rolls, fish balls. Holy shit, this guy! I love hot pot. Yo, he's moving up already. Frank can only listen with his mouth agape until Xavier puts down the menu and says, oh, okay, he just moved down a little bit. Spicy soup, extra spicy. I can't spice, even though I'm half yet. I can't spice. I'm working on the spice, but yeah, I'm really bad with the spice. Frank springs to action. My dad told me not to eat super spicy food, Mr. Xavier. Xavier looks at Frank as though he forgot about him. This is not father material. How are you gonna forget the kid? How are you gonna forget the kid? Scratching his neck, he says to the server, another bowl of small noodles, please. Frank takes the rabbit-themed bowl, then it's put down in front of him. He watches Xavier dip the red meat in the equally red soup. Frank is speechless. He quickly snaps out of it, though, when he realizes something. You need a full stomach to fight vicious wanderers. Otherwise, where else would you get your energy? Everything Xavier does has a reason. So, Frank happily eats his noodles. He puts his bowl down and stares at Xavier. Are they going to fight wanderers now? Frank was wrong again. This poor kid. Half an hour later, they arrive at a supermarket. Xavier pushes around a shopping cart, passing by the numerous aisles in the store. He browses the shelves slowly, sometimes even asking for Frank's opinions. Which one do you think is better? Xavier asks. This poor kid. 30 minutes later, they arrive at a bookstore. Behind the counter is a scary-looking man with a large beard who smiles at them. Frank hears the man talk to Xavier like they're the same age. Then he says something that he doesn't understand. What's a vegetarian? What are meal plans? Then finally, Xavier leaves the store and takes Frank home. Frank is at a loss. Where are the wanderers? Why would a hunter like Xavier not fight wanderers? Frank thinks, then realizes that like children getting 2 days of holiday after 5 days of school, Xavier doesn't fight wanderers every day. So once Xavier is done resting, he'll go fight wanderers, right? Oh my god. Oh no, I'm starting to feel bad for this kid. I'm like, can we please fight some wanderers for him? Like, let's just find one. Let's just find one, Xavier. I'm starting to feel bad. With that, Frank waits and waits and waits. Oh god, guys, I'm starting to feel kind of bad for Frank. Like, Frank is actually very well mannered because I think my niece would have thrown a fit. With that, Frank waits and waits and waits, but still, he never sees Xavier, the best of the best. The best of the best thing, right? It sounds funny now. It's like he's like mocking him, the best of the best. Like, yo, he's never gonna trust his dad again. Like, he's never gonna trust Ulysses again. With that, Frank waits and waits and waits, but still, he never sees Xavier, the best of the best, go out to fight wanderers. Instead, all he gets is the rapidly approaching end of his summer vacation. A week later, wait, how long did his dad leave him? How long did his dad leave him there? Like, the heck? Is this like, is this like daycare? Like, what is this? His dad never came back for him? A week later, unable to wait anymore, Frank takes out his homework assignment and starts writing. Deep space hunters will sleep until noon every day. When they wake up, they have lunch. After lunch, they either walk around outside or stay at home to watch TV. Sometimes they fall asleep watching TV. Oh my god. He sounds like a deadbeat! Guys! No! No! Xavier sounds like such a deadbeat! Deep space hunters aren't picky. They eat everything. They also aren't picky when it comes to places to sleep. They can sleep anywhere. Oh no. But Frank stops writing. Deep space hunters are kinda weird. One night, Frank woke up to use the bathroom. He saw the balcony when he passed by, but as he came out, a shadowy figure stood on the balcony scaring him. It's me. Mr. Xavier? Yeah. Xavier enters the living room and shuts the balcony door behind him. His shadow elongates under the moonlight. Did you fight wanderers, Mr. Xavier? Xavier remains silent and starts to head to his room. His body is covered in shiny stuff again, but Frank can't see them clearly. Why did you bring me with you? Why didn't you bring me with you if you're fighting wanderers? Because what are you gonna do, kid? You're 7 years old. You're just gonna get in the way. You know? Like, why would he bring you? Like, come on. You're not, Xavier pushes Frank to his room as he walks. Go to bed. If you're not tall enough, you're not allowed to fight wanderers. Okay. You're telling me there are no short kings that are, deep space hunters? That are hunters? No? After getting back into bed, Frank wonders about another thing. Why did Xavier come in through the balcony and not the front door? Frank slumps on his desk, unsure if he should write that. What are you doing? Xavier comes over. Summer vacation homework. Xavier seems taken aback. There's homework during summer? Yeah. Frank lifts the notebook up. Xavier reads everything and doesn't say anything for a while. If all I needed to do to be a deep space hunter was sleep and get taller, that'd be great, but it's not like what I thought it would be. Xavier sits down by the desk. Actually, that's not what being a deep space hunter is like. Other than fighting wanderers, we have to do other things too, such as taking exams or doing special training, stuff like that. But I never see you fight wanderers. Can you even fight, Xavier? That's because it's been peaceful here in the city. There's not a single wanderer? Frank asks. Xavier thinks for a moment. There are more hunters nowadays, and they're all very strong. Every time there's a wanderer, they defeat it before I even know it's there. He's just making himself sound like a loser. Guys, that's even worse. He's like, oh, the job is done before I even know that there's a job. Oh no. Oh no. Frank takes a while to process what Xavier said. So you're not fast enough? You could say that. Frank raises his fist. I think you should try harder, Mr. Xavier. Guys, Xavier sounds like a bum. Guys, Xavier sounds like a bum. I don't know who said I was gonna be crying during this, but I'm about to cry from laughing. This is he sounds like a bum, guys. Like this is not it. Okay. Xavier smiles and fist bumps him. All right. When do you have exams? I don't have exams. What about training? Nope. Wait, but you literally just told the kid you had trainings and you had exams. What's going on? I'm confused. Frank writes the following. Deep space hunters don't have exams. They also don't need to train. Xavier grabs his pen. I don't have to train right now, Xavier says after a long while, but I can work one session in. Frank is excited. Can you teach me how to fight wanderers, Mr. Xavier? Teach you? Before Xavier can change his mind, Frank says, Master. Xavier doesn't argue with him. Just call me Xavier. Chapter 5, The Real Battle. It's sunny the next day. There are several groups of people in Lincoln Central Park, walking and picnicking. Children around the same age as Frank are running across the field or playing around the playground. Xavier puts his bag on the grass. He sits down and starts taking things out. Choose one. Seeing all sorts of weapons laid out in front of you. You're just gonna do this at Central Park? Where there are children running around? Alright. Seeing all sorts of weapons laid out in front of him, Frank is amazed. Without any hesitation, he grabs a small wooden sword. I want this one. He swings the sword a couple of times. Alright, killer. Then notices Xavier picking up a stick. We're sparring, right? Are you looking down on me, Mr. Xavier? If you can knock the stick out of my hand, Then I'll swap to a better weapon, Xavier says. 10 minutes later, Frank is out of breath. Xavier sits unmoving with the stick still in his hand. A sword doesn't suit me. Frank throws it away and picks up a water gun. He rushes to the fountain to load his ammo and comes back. Chest puffed, Xavier, as calm as ever, swaps his stick with a paper cup. Another 10 minutes pass. Frank accidentally squirts himself with water. Xavier pours out the water in his cup, his body completely dry. A gun doesn't suit me either. Frank tosses the water gun away and gets a pair of maracas. I don't know what maracas are. Maracas sound like musical instruments. Xavier picks up the stick again. He breaks it, holding each half in both hands. Another 10 minutes pass. Frank is drenched in sweat. He's a little dizzy with the sun beating down on him, and his palms are red from training. Despite not having touched even a hair on Xavier's head, he's happy. This is the first time he's seen Xavier act like a deep space hunter. Is this how you train to be a hunter, Mr. Xavier? Unexpectedly, Xavier shakes his head. No. But aren't you teaching me how to fight wanderers? Xavier looks as if he hasn't heard Frank. He stands up and looks around. Man, I hope a hunter comes up, because this kid, like, we gotta show this kid something, Xavier. Like, we're looking a little weak. Xavier looks as if he hasn't heard Frank. He stands up and looks around. Frank asks again hurriedly, only to hear Xavier say, "You haven't even beaten me once." Critical hit. Frank stands there in shock. All the doubts he had earlier return. This so-called hunter doesn't own anything cool. He doesn't have any weapons or fought any wanderers. He's always doing strange things. He even lied about training him. Is Xavier a liar? Frankie, wait for me here. I'm going over. Seeing Frankie's expression, Xavier pauses. What's wrong? Upset. Frank is on the verge of tears. Suddenly, there's a loud explosion. In a split second, he feels someone pick him up. Opening his eyes, Frank is stunned. He looks at the source of the sound. Xavier covers Frank's eyes with his hand. Don't look. The wanderers are here. What do you mean, don't look? That's all he's been asking. He's been asking to see. He wants to be scarred. Let him see. Okay? Like, let him see. The wanderers are here. The sky darkens, and the sharp wail of a police siren brings Frank back to reality. Wait here and don't run outside the light. Xavier lifts his hand, and a golden shield appears above Frank's head like a round tent. After that, he turns around and runs off. Frank sees a sword quickly manifest in Xavier's right hand. It's brighter and cooler than any weapon he saw on TV. As people run away, he sees Xavier go against the flow of the crowd. Several terrifying wanderers appear from the trees. With a single swing, Xavier's weapon transforms into countless light blades. The wanderers instantly disappear in the light. He turns, leaps, and appears by the side of the inflatable castle, striking down two wanderers like lightning. With a deafening roar, the wanderers turn to dust. The adults and children who haven't been able to leave are shocked. Leave this place. In the dust and smoke, Xavier turns around and leaps again. He takes a sword in his hand and lunges towards another wanderer. Frank's eyes widen. Yeah, you open your eyes, bitch. You look. Xavier is like a beam of light, turning everything he attacks into dust. It's as if Frank is watching a meteor shower of light. Yeah, you change your essay right now, bitch. After he cuts down the last wanderer, Xavier lands on the ground. With a flick of his wrist, his sword disappears, leaving only specks of light around him. It's as if he's standing under a starry sky. Frank is stunned. Yeah, you be stunned, kid. Be stunned. Chapter 6, A Kept Secret. When he comes out of the convenience store with Xavier, the park entrance across the street is covered with police tape. Police cars and ambulances are everywhere, and people with cameras are also running around. Everything is a mess. Eat this, we'll go home after. Frank takes ice cream. Frank takes the ice cream cone Xavier gives him. It's a sweet treat to calm his nerves. No, maybe he would be a good dad, actually. That's kind of sweet. Why didn't you tell the police that you're the one who got rid of the wanderers, Mr. Xavier? Frank feels a little sad. He wanted to see Xavier get praised on TV, but once he was done, Xavier dragged him out of the park. Xavier looked serious. Didn't your teachers tell you not to brag when you do a good deed? Still, Xavier's expression looks a little strange. It's almost like he doesn't want people to find out about him. Then again, that's not the only thing strange about Xavier. Besides, Frank is certain that Xavier is a very, very good hunter. Now, you weren't so sure when you were writing that essay, kid. Okay? Excuse me. He's like, besides, Frank is certain that Xavier is a very, very good hunter. Now, you know, everything he does must have a good reason. So, Frank looks up at him with the same serious face. Don't worry, I'll keep it a secret. On the last day of summer vacation, Ulysses S. Grant arrives to pick up his son. Ulysses sits on Xavier's couch reading his son's passionate essay. This summer, I met the world's greatest deep space hunter. Wanderers are no match for him. He uses a super cool sword, and it's sharper than anything in the world. He told me that being a hunter means you shouldn't brag about the good things you've done. That's why I want to be a hunter just like him. He's my role model. He looks up at Xavier. Did you cast a spell on my son? No. Xavier is sparring with Frank using chopsticks. I just took him out for hot pot. After that, we went shopping at the supermarket and the bookstore. Then we went for a walk in the park. Dad, Xavier is super duper cool. He eats the greatest hot pot and his walks are awesome. But I can't tell you exactly how amazing he is because Frank looks at Xavier. He's still wearing a normal t-shirt and normal pajama pants. But now, in Frank's eyes, those are better and stronger than any armor. That's kind of sweet. Because it's a secret between me and Xavier. Ulysses doesn't know how to react. He picks up Frank's luggage and grabs the boy still running around the living room and pretending to be Xavier. He doesn't know what kind of secret his son agreed to keep for Xavier, but whatever. It's not on Frank. After all, when Ulysses, I can't pronounce this name, man. After all, when Ulysses was younger, he was also fooled by Xavier. So, I already know that Xavier is like 200 years old or something like that? 200 years old. So this makes sense. So basically what happened to Frank happened to Ulysses, like last generation or something, right? I'm gonna look over in chat in 2 seconds. So if there are any spoilers, you guys, exclamation point, vanish. Yeah, exclamation point vanish. But this was actually super cute. This is actually super, super cute. Okay, I'm looking over. He's just a chill dude. Guys, the hot pot thing killed me. I actually I didn't like that he ate spicy, so spicy, right? But his order, it was all meat. That's a guy after my heart, because that's all I order at Hot Pot. You guys can ask G&J. I mean, I've Hot Pot on stream before. You guys have seen what I order. It's all meat. Where's his order? Where's his order? Yeah, he got the fatty beef, he got lamb, he got beef. Oh yeah, it's all meat. Ooh. Nothing happened. We definitely didn't put your tiny child in mortal danger. Yup. Yeah, this is actually the cutest. This is actually a really cute, yeah. You did it really fast? Did what? Oh, the chapter? Yes, cute before making you cry. We will see. We will see. I think I feel strong today, guys. I feel like I'm gonna hold it together today. But this was actually super cute. I actually really liked this story. This was the least depressing story so far. Like, out of all the anecdotes that I've read, I think this one might be my favorite anecdote. Like, lighthearted the whole way through. I like this one. Ulysses is how you say the name? Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know why I thought, like, I know, like, the, it should be the same. Like, I took AP US history, right? So, like, I think it was a general, with the same name. Was it a general? Same name, Civil War? I don't know if, I could be wrong. But for some reason, like, I saw a name and I thought, you know what I thought it was? I confused Ulysses with Ursula. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, I read Ulysses and then I was like, it's Ursula. Like, like, what the heck? Like, I was just like, it starts with a U. I'm ESL. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why. My brain is just weird, okay? Like, just weird brain association. Honestly, I get it. My brain does that too. Thank you, Tilla. Okay, don't judge me now, guys. General who won the Civil War and the president. Yes. I remember studying. Yes, his name came a lot in U.S. history, but yeah, I was thinking Ursula. That's what happened there. If anyone got with Ursula and had a kid named Frank, it would have to be Raph. True. Yeah, like Little Mermaid Ursula. Right. Okay, perfect. No, I think this one was my favorite so far, guys. I enjoyed this one. It was lighthearted. There was comedy. You know, there was cuteness in there. Like, this was very me. Okay, was it Cece? Somebody said they had they had the link pulled up for chapter 2 for Passing By. Yeah, link it for me if you can, whoever had it. I think it was Cece, right? Oh, thank you so much. Okay, let me copy this. Oh, does anybody know, like, the soundtrack, like the song it's supposed to be? I can pull up the song as well while we read this, or if you guys have the link to the YouTube song, if anybody knows it, let me know. You just have to YouTube the OST. I have no clue what its name is. Yeah, no worries. You can probably leave this music in the background. That's what I said last time, but apparently it's like different music when you click into the game. You know what I mean? Like, the OST is different per chapter, I think. But, like, yeah, would anyone be able to look up, like, the actual Passing By OST, maybe? I don't know. The vibes of the story is supposed to fit, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. I'd appreciate it. Let me pull up let me pull this up while you do that. But, no, I enjoyed that one. That was really super freaking cute. Okay, so let me... We need more like that. Like, he sounded like a bum. That was so funny. Sounded like such a bum. Is this a good one? No. It should be this one. I think this is the one we read on. I think this has been the one that we've been reading on. This layout, I mean. Okay. Yeah. And then let me see. Oh, okay, perfect. Wait, Tilla, I think Glory sent the YouTube audio. Is this the sound? Is this a song? Let me pull this up. And then also let me turn the audio off for the game real quick. Mute the game sound for me. Okay. Oh, okay, we could just do the audio, right? Yeah, like I can read this, but like we have the audio here, right? Yeah, that works, right? Okay. Or actually, I'm wondering... I just don't like the flash bang. I couldn't find anything. No worries. Yeah, let me know if the music is loud enough or if it's too loud. Will you hear the page turning though? I have no idea. Let's see. Like when she turns the page, you mean? Let's see. Oh yeah, we will. Okay, wait, so if you know the name of the song, I can probably look it up on cuz they have everything on, let me see. Both audio, you can keep it as a background. I mean, it's not a big deal. Oh, Beyond Time is the name. Okay, thank you. Okay, let me see. Beyond Time, Love and Deepspace. Let me see. There's a Beyond Edge of Dreams. Why is there no Beyond Time? Because I remember we did this last time, right? And like the name on Spotify doesn't match. Let me see. Beyond Time. Search. Let me try this. Okay, this should work. Okay, copying over so you guys can hear it. Okay, and then I'm gonna endless loop it. How's the volume? Louder, quieter? Is it good? It's good? Oh, wait. I'm gonna speak. Testing. I want hot pot now. I want some fatty beef and lamb. Is the music too loud or too quiet? Is the music too loud or too quiet? Do I need to adjust it before I start? Now I have a craving for hot pot. Why did he have to mention hot pot? Hot pot is one of my favorite things in the world. What kind of accent is this? I'm trying to do a British accent, but does it even sound British? Does it sound British? Now I'm craving. Me too! Now I want hot pot. Is the music a little loud or am I a little loud? Is the music a little loud or am I a little loud? Hot pot is so good. Oh my god, I don't want to be talking about hot pot right now. Crap. Man, guys, I love hot pot. I've done hot pot on stream before and like I think I just ignored stream because I was just eating hot pot. Turn it down a bit. Okay, no worries. How's that? I can turn it down more. I only turn it down a little. So let me know if there's more. Want to go to Haidilao? I love Haidilao. I mean, like, I like a lot of hot pot places, but I've said this on stream before, but one day I want to be big enough where they'll let me stream in Haidilao, but then you guys ever see them do like the noodle dancing? Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? Like the guy comes out and he has like noodles, like he does the noodle pulling and he does like the dance thing, right? Like, I want to do that. I want to try it. Like, it looks, I know I'm a little delusional. I'm a little delulu, right? But I feel like I can do it. Have I ever done it before? Do I have any qualifications? Is there anything for me to believe that I would be able to do it? No. But like, do I want to try it? Yes. And I think I'm delulu enough to think that I can pull it off. Haidilao is not, I wouldn't say it's overrated. I would say it's a little overpriced. But to be fair, what isn't these days, right? Like, it's good. Like, the food is good, but I would say it's overpriced. But I mean, come on, I'm in New York. Everything is overpriced, unfortunately. So, Lily Yang, thank you so much for the follow. I'm gonna take that follow as them confirming that they want to see me try the noodle thing at Haidilao, okay? Because that's on my bucket list. Can't you find better hot pot in Chinatown? Oh yeah, of course, but I'm not gonna tell you where I go. I don't want JHP showing up at my hot pot places. No, I go to a bunch of different places. There's so many. Gatekeeper. Next, hey JHP, if you're ever in New York, you hit me up. I'll take you to one, okay? You think I can do it? I think I can do it too. I think I'm delusional enough. Like, all you do is you just pull the thing, and then you like do the thing, and then you like turn around, and then you like do the, you know what I mean? Like, that's the whole thing. You know? I think I can do it. Okay. Let's start. I'm gonna start. Okay, again, feel free to speak amongst yourselves. I don't think I'm crying today, though. Oh, are the words big enough for you guys? Let me see. Can you guys read it? Should I make it bigger? Let's see. Is that bigger? I think. So nice to have a friend. Shallow, I'm not crying today. Stop trying to make me look bad. Man, this is a really long sound alert. Guys. Oh god. Haidilao is super expensive, but I love their hot pot. Wait, guys. So I'm gonna sound so ABC for saying this. No, I can't see it, JHP. I can see it. I'm trying to be considerate. Okay, I'm gonna sound like such an ABC for saying this, but I'm not even an ABC because I wasn't born here technically, right? But so Haidilao is great, right? Like I like their soup base. I like their whatever, the hot pot and whatever, right? But I like their chicken nuggets. I like their chicken nuggets too. And like, I know you're not supposed to go to a hot pot place for chicken nuggets, but their chicken nuggets are kind of good. So they have unlimited chicken nuggets, right? And like, they have like a different ketchup. Like, it's not regular ketchup, guys. I don't know what kind of ketchup it is. It's like Asian ketchup, right? Like when you go to China and you use ketchup, it's like, it's that kind of ketchup. It's not like the ketchup that I get at Costco, okay? And like, listen, I know I go to Haidilao for hot pot, right? But like, okay, so the first time I went to Haidilao and they gave me the chicken nuggets, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, I fucking hate fusion. Like this ain't legitimate China. But to be fair, I've been to Haidilao in China. And the Haidilao in China is significantly better than the Haidilao in New York. Okay, but the Haidilao in New York, when the first time I went there and they gave me the chicken nuggets, I was like, I didn't ask for chicken nuggets, and they were like, oh, it's all you can eat and it's free, or like, you know, whatever. So I was like, fine, like they already got it here, let me try one. And I swear, like now every time I go to Haidilao, I get the chicken nuggets myself. It's delicious. And now I'm salivating a little bit. You know what? Maybe next time I go to China in December, right? Maybe I IRL stream in Haidilao, like for you guys, like the Chinese one. Oh god. Oh, sorry, I'm salivating. We can't be talking about food this late. That's why it tastes good. It's because it's free. No, but it's also like crunchy, and it's like hot, and it's like crispy, and it's like yes, someone who got Amber. Thank you. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like I'm like I grew up in a predominantly white neighborhood, right? But like I would still say like I'm more Chinese than like I'm still first generation, right? Like I'm still first generation. So like I can tell the difference between good Chinese food and bad Chinese food, right? So typically I don't like fusion restaurants, but the chicken nuggets be bomb in Haidilao. Like I'm just saying, like don't knock it till y'all try it. Egg tarts at KFC. Wait, what happened? I also go to KFC. Wait. KFC in China is different, okay? Like McDonald's in China is different. Like I don't know what it is, right? But like the fast food chains that are trash here, they're like so much nicer in Asia. Like I'm not even kidding. Like freaking McDonald's has delicious pineapple pie. Like, whenever I went to, like, Hong Kong, right, like, pineapple pie, that's the first thing I get when I'm, like, literally at the airport. It's kind of bad, actually. I probably shouldn't be stuffing myself at the airport. But, like, you know, over layovers and stuff. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. In New York, I'm pretty sure they have the nuggets in bulk at a station. Yes! Yeah, wait, Amber, are you also in New York? if y'all ever run into me at Hai Di Lao, now I'm gonna be, next time I go to Hai Di Lao, I'm gonna be like, I'll see you at the chicken nugget station, Amber. Okay, I'm dead. Okay, we gotta stop talking about food this late. I'm getting hungry again. Yes, I'm in New York, but I go for Flushing Hai Di Lao. I love Flushing for food. I feel like, I mean, like, Flushing and Chinatown, right? That's, like, the two places. Okay. Alright, sorry. Almost, okay, back to this. Just ordered food because this is making me so hungry. Yo, I need some, like, I need food sponsors, okay? Or food sponsorships or, like, whatever, because I feel like, okay, so Jay was gonna do, like, Jay's Instagram was supposed to be, like, the food stuff, right? Because I can't do the food stuff. Because for me, oh my god, have you guys ever seen, oh my, no, they haven't. Wait, I gotta share this short. I thought about it. I thought about being a food, like, person, like a food content person, right? But I wouldn't fit through the door. Like, I would get so fat. Like, I didn't inherit, my sister did. Like, you guys know that Asian gene where you can, like, eat whatever you want and never get fat? I didn't get that gene. My sisters did, but I did not get that gene. So, like, if I were to ever become, like, because one of my sisters, they were like, oh my god, like, you make so many faces when you eat, which I didn't even know that I did, right? But one of my sisters, she was like, oh, you should do mukbang. And I was just like, what's that, right? So then when I found out what mukbang was, I was like, no, because then I'd have to, like, I wouldn't fit through the door. Hello? Are you kidding me? I'm trying to get into my own stream. It's not letting me go into my own stream. Really? Okay, I guess I'll go, okay. It won't let me go into my own stream, but can I go into Stream Manager? This is weird. I can't watch myself? That sounded wrong. Hello? Am I even live? Am I talking to myself? Okay, let me try my other phone. Give me 1 second. I wanted to share something. Because this was the video where, like, after my sister saw it, she was like, you should do mukbang. And I was just like, no. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I was not cute in this video because we were walking all day in Hong Kong, actually. So, maybe, it's fine, it's whatever. Copy. Okay, let's see if it works on this phone. If it doesn't let me into my own stream, I'm gonna feel some type of way. Okay, it works on this phone. Weird. So it must be like a glitch on my old phone? I found it, don't worry. JHP, that was not what I wanted to send. JHP, that was not what I wanted to send. What the hell? That was not even what I wanted to send. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna send in YouTube too. If I can get into my YouTube live. That was not what I wanted to send. Dumbass. Why am I getting an ad? It's my YouTube. Why do I have to watch an ad to watch myself? Alright, actually, okay, one of you Twitch folks, can you guys post it on YouTube? Because I have an ad for my own YouTube right now, so I can't post it. Oh wait, okay, it's over, I can post it now. Okay, I can post it now. So that reel was from a whole day of IRL streaming, and I just remember I woke up the next day and my sister texted in the family group chat, and she was just like, you should do mukbangs, because I saw this short, and then she's like, oh, you should do mukbang. Oh, Pie, thank you. Okay, yes ma'am. I will start. You are right. You are right. Okay. Okay, now I will start. I will start now because Pi is right. I am behind. Okay. Okay, this one is passing by. So the second one. 16 years ago, spring. Prior to Arthur's memory decaying to a point where he couldn't remember anything, not long after the new year, many of Lincoln's residents still bask in the holiday spirit. However, Bloomshore District's Special Task Force, specifically Team 013, was in a panic. After 5 long years, they are welcoming a new recruit. Oh, is this when Xavier joins? Or is this when I join? No, this is when Xavier joins. Tommy says, okay, this is Tommy. Heard his eval is light or something. He's usually only responsible for providing light and scouting a path during missions. Hey, what do you mean support role? Have you ever heard of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? All he does is light, okay? And it's important. Anyways. Heard his eval is light or something. He's usually only responsible for providing light and scouting a path during missions. Support role. It's not that impressive. Impressive people won't be sent to our team. Staying here for a year is almost like being buried in the ground for a decade. So he's just like us, a nobody. Luke hands over the newcomer's information to Tommy. Is he also here to fix our hallway lights? I'm gonna make Tommy Southern. Standing before the office door, Arthur is hit with a wave of mixed emotions. This marks his 16th year as a police officer and 9th as the captain of Team 013. Oh, that's kind of sad. In his younger days, his passion led him... Why am I sniffling already? I'm not crying. I'm just sniffling, guys. I'm still a little sick. In his younger days, his passion led him to numerous accomplishments, but a severe injury from a high-risk mission 5 years ago significantly diminished his mobility. Having recovered since then, Arthur did some mental calculations. Even at the risk of repetitional damage, he must utilize the energy of the new blood to somehow mold this crew of misfits back into shape. 16th year. 16th year as a police officer and 9th as the captain of Team 13. I see. So he wants to... Okay. 5 years ago, significantly. Okay, gotcha. Attention, everyone! Arthur swings the door open, breaking the chatty atmosphere. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the rookie will report for duty. We only got 2 hours left, so we need to start preparing. Tommy, are you working part-time as a junk collector? This pizza has been here for weeks. Throw it away. Arthur is completely oblivious to the neck pillow he is still wearing. And this figurine on your desk, Luke, I've told you not to bring this into our office. It makes us look bad. Team 013, 013 sounds bad, 013. Team 013 is at the bottom of the hierarchy. After numerous reshuffles, they have been, oh no, it's a group of losers. They have been whittled down to a single captain, 2 officers, and a support technician who has just submitted a transfer request. They're hardly what one would call a team. In their early years, they made a name for themselves by solving several major cases. However, their present has nothing of their past luster, marked by a lack of talent. Oh my god, a bunch of losers. Get off your ass. Their reputation has taken a huge hit. Oh, sorry. I just added huge in there. Their reputation has taken a hit due to failed investigations. When their department relocated, they were left behind to handle the task of sorting through a plethora of old files. As time passed, they were all but forgotten, their only interactions with the others being the occasional job to retrieve files or such at the headquarters. Oh my god, they're just doing admin, guys! At the age of 23, the rookie Xavier stands by the door, holding a cardboard box. His uniform is neat and his expressionless face clean. He sticks out, being the only lively person in this otherwise gloomy hallway. Oh my god, wait, guys. He is light. He's the light. Look, sticks out as being the only lively person in the otherwise gloomy hallway. That's a beautiful metaphor. He is light. Excuse me. Man, I try to do Xavier's voice, I can't do it. Excuse me. As the door swings open, a group of people in the midst of their hustle and bustle raise their heads. They are dumbfounded by the face illuminated under the bright white light. A college student? Has he graduated yet? Everyone who comes here is just pretty boys. Wait, everyone who comes here is just pretty boys. Like, why are you saying that like it's a bad thing? Like, it's better than all ugly boys, right? I mean... Slightly awkward, Arthur clears his throat, signaling for everyone to quiet down, his eyes filled with anticipation as he approached the newcomer. You must be Xav, right? Why don't you introduce yourself? Xavier, male, 23. I'm the newest member.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
What? No what? What did I do? I'm reading. Hey, my niece loves when I read her bedtime stories with different voices, okay? Enjoy, JHP. Where was I? I can't do Xavier's voice justice though, so I'll read his voice normally, okay? Xavier, male, 23. I'm the newest member. I look forward to working with you. The young man says, heading straight for the isolated desk in the corner. How does he know that's his desk? He places the cardboard box beside the computer and silently starts to arrange his things. Tommy and Luke simultaneously exchange disgruntled glances. What's this guy's deal? However, as time passes, Luke's impression begins to change. Whether it's tasks assigned by the higher-ups or senior members, Xavier always completes them quickly and methodically. He works until they're done, but nothing more. He is never late, but he also doesn't leave early. When asked why he requested a transfer to their squad, he answers in a matter-of-fact tone. This place has many old, archived records of Lincoln City. I want to read all of them. But there are likely over 5 million Crimson records and fingerprint files in the database, and the ones that haven't even been entered into the system. The files from the beginning of this century alone probably amounts to tens of millions of pages. Xavier falls silent for a moment. Seeing him lose hope, Arthur pats him on the shoulder as though he understands. It's good to like reading, but you can't spend all your time in the archives. Let's have beef hot pot tonight. Oh my god. This is where he learned the beef hot pot. Oh god, now I'm hungry again. I thought we moved past the beef hot pot, guys. Xavier doesn't like to do a lot of things, but he's very enthusiastic when it comes to eating hot pot. Watching as Xavier eats a plate of beef and lamb, Arthur is relieved. Knowing a person's favorite things is basically getting closer to them. During a mission, Xavier was injured rescuing someone. He spent nearly half a month in the hospital. After being discharged, he insisted he didn't mean to rescue that person. He even This is so different from Raph, guys. During a mission, Xavier was injured rescuing someone. He spent nearly half a month in the hospital. After being discharged, he insisted he didn't mean to rescue that person. He even claimed the incident traumatized him. He ended up applying for a desk job as a logistics administrator. Like a forgotten cactus on a windsill, Xavier lives a simple life, thriving amidst the winds and the sun's harsh glare. Wait, I'm sorry, this threw me back to Raph's nightly stroll. Xavier's, remember nightly stroll? Raph was like, I saved a kid from a car, and then turns out he just tripped over one of his paintbrushes coming out of the shower, you know? And now this guy is like, after being discharged, he insisted he didn't even mean to rescue that person. That's so interesting, the juxtaposition between the two. Okay, chapter 2. An unspoken secret. Xavier always tidies up his paperwork. When everyone else is out on missions, he helps Luke whenever the hallway lights are broken. Despite Xavier mostly keeping to himself, people find he's actually quite easy to get along with. His evil is even more useful. Sometimes, for reasons unknown, a flash of light unexpectedly causes the criminal they're tracing to unexpectedly drop to the ground. Our target this time is an old friend, Lawrence. Team 013 has its usual mission briefing. Silence hangs in the air for a moment before Arthur awkwardly clears his throat, pointing at the image on the whiteboard with a laser pen. You all know what he looks like. The Skyhaven boys learned Lawrence recently returned. Let's keep a close eye on him and proceed with caution. Wait, so Lawrence was a friend and now he's on the bad side? Is that what happened? Lawrence made his fortune selling evil hallucinogens, distributing his supply to major entertainment venues in Lincoln City and Skyhaven. Whether he's smart or has someone guiding him, they always arrive either too late to find him or the goods are gone. They can never catch him. Several of their meticulously planned operations were ruined too. Just last month, Arthur was disheartened, declaring that they had failed again, and it would be handed to another team. Tommy understood this as a subtle hint from the higher-ups that Team 013 didn't need to continue existing. Our mission this time is rather unique. According to a reliable source, Lawrence will be at the newly opened Palace Bathhouse next month. The purpose of this meeting is to select an undercover agent. His eyes brimmed with anticipation. They are to disguise themselves as an employee. The goal is to approach the target. No one volunteers. No one volunteers. They draw straws. As they all unfold the crumpled slips of paper, a collective sigh of relief is let out. Only Tommy speaks up at the verge of tears. What? You're gonna cry? Only Tommy speaks up at the verge of tears at the sight of a little turtle on his slip. I would rather do anything else. That place is too dangerous. I haven't even fallen in love yet. Please don't make me go. I want to fall in love. All right, Tommy, sit down. Holy shit. I haven't even fallen in love yet. So dramatic, this guy. Arthur glances at him with disappointment and frustration. Sorry. You're uglier than a cow! You'd be seen as suspicious almost immediately if you looked like Xavier. Yo, that's something my dad would say to me. You're uglier than a cow! But he did tell me, you have the body shape of a tapioca. Okay. The room falls silent. All eyes turn to Xavier, who is eating his noodles in the corner. Initially lost in thought. Initially lost in thought, Xavier slowly raises his head, feeling many gazes on him. The city's most renowned entertainment district is a short, 100-meter street. Shimmery, thank you so much for the follow. I might sound confused because you followed during the accent part. See, guys, some people like the accents. Some people like the different voices during a dramatic reading. Thank you, Shimmery. The room falls silent. All eyes turn to Xavier, who is eating his noodles in the corner. Initially lost in thought, Xavier slowly raises his head, feeling many gazes on him. The city's most renowned entertainment district is a short 100-meter street, tightly, is that a word? Ensconced by grand, imposing buildings. The alley behind it is narrow and seemingly endless, almost devoid of light. Here, those with shady businesses gather, their intentions silently understood. Deep in the night, a group of men in leopard print shirts? and gleaming black shoes saunter on the pavement, spewing alcohol-laden obscenities. Streetlight illuminate job flyers pasted onto the walls, phone numbers mostly torn off. Among the group, a lanky young man with silver hair can be spotted in the distance, and a denim shirt. And wait, silver hair? It has to be Xavier, right? In a denim shirt and jeans, he leans against a lamppost, engrossed in the music from his headphones. A middle-aged man, cigarette hanging from his lips, approaches and sizes up the young man engrossed in his phone. Wait, but why are they all... I have some very serious questions. Why are they all in leopard print shirts? Why are they all in leopard print shirts? Why are they all... Okay, so Xavier's taking the mission in place of Tommy, right? Because Tommy hasn't even fallen in love yet. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm following. Okay. High school student? Oh, who's Wayne? Is Wayne in leopard print shirt? Okay. High school student? College. Ah, an adult. What brings you here? The young man removes his headphones. I'm looking to make some quick cash. Do you know how? Wayne leads Xavier into a private room. Ooh, that sounds dirty. Into a private room on the top floor of the palace bathhouse. As he pushes the door open, a middle-aged man in his 40s is seated in the farthest corner, pouring tea at a mahogany table. This is the man in charge, Roman. Hello, Roman. I'm Bob. He couldn't think of a better name? Bob? I'm Bob? Okay. Roman, looking like he's had a long stay in the underworld, scrutinizes Xavier. I can't. Why is his name Bob, guys? Why does that have to be Bob? Such a... Okay, it's fine. Roman, looking like he's had a long stay in the underworld, scrutinizes Xavier. His gaze lingers. Just as Xavier begins to worry his identity may be exposed, that it's time to do plan B, the man abruptly stands. He pulls a book from the shelf behind him, flipping through the pages. Your name is too plain. It doesn't suit our place. Our palace. It doesn't suit our palace. He looks at Xavier. Christian. We'll call you Christian. Actually, Xavier can... Xavier looks like a Christian to me. Anybody else? Like Xavier, I think Xavier can pass as a Christian, yes. I can see it. The palace has only been open for a month, staffed by young people around the age of Xavier. After receiving his uniform and work badge, Xavier promptly completes his onboarding. The moment he finishes, his supervisor urges him to clock in. Where's Alexander? He suspiciously scans the area. What? A stomach ache? Then who will go to Fountain... Wait. Why does that sound familiar? Fontainebleau? Fontainebleau? Fontainebleau. Why does that sound familiar? Roman said he wanted to show this batch to Lawrence. Why does that sound familiar? Roman said he wanted to show this batch to Lawrence. Xavier willingly raises his hand. I can go, sir. You're the newcomer, aren't you? The supervisor sizes up the young man. Realizing he doesn't have a better solution at the moment, he nods. Lawrence is here to discuss business with our boss today, so mind your words. The supervisor watches Xavier leaves, mutters to himself, such a handsome fellow. It's a pity he's dealing with this. Uh-oh, what does that mean? Xavier arrives at the private room, Fontainebleau. I don't know. Two bodyguards stand at the door, only allowing him to enter after a thorough search. As Xavier steps inside, a client is already laying on the massage table. He pushes the tool cart to the side of the bed, simultaneously retrieving the essential oil and slipping on gloves. Wait, is he's giving the massage? He's giving the massage? He's giving the massage? He's giving Lawrence an oil massage? I thought he was gonna give us the massage. What's going on? I'm confused. Okay, fine. Oh no. Is this going where I think it's gonna go? Okay, it's fine. Alright, keep reading. Hello, is this your first time here? Could I interest you in a membership? Hands press onto the man's spine, the third vertebrae, fifth. By the time they reach the seventh, a strong pressure causes Lawrence to almost scream from the pain. As he tries to lift his head, he realizes he is being held down. He can't move. Where's your supply? Who are you? Let go! Let go of me! Help! Ouch! Someone breaks through the door, and a group of guards instantly appear at the entrance. Xavier looks at them and releases Lawrence. Don't you know whose turf this is? Yeah. Lawrence snatches a gun from one of his men. The others also raise their weapons, all pointed at Xavier. He slowly removes his gloves, leaving everyone unsure of his next moves. For a moment, no one moves. Without even seeing Xavier move, some of the men are knocked down by a sudden burst of light. The young man holds a sword seemingly forged by moonlight itself. By the time Lawrence comes back to his senses, all the men around him have been taken down. Xavier walks up to the man, kicks him, then uses the sword to lift his chin. Can we talk? That's hot. By the time Luke arrives as backup, Xavier stands alone amidst a circle of fallen bodyguards. Luke is useless. In the corner, Lawrence is tied up with bed sheets, his neck at an odd angle. Is he dead already? Xavier? Xavier, did you take everyone in this room? Did you take out everyone in this room? No. Why is he always lying? Xavier walks around the corridor, pulling Luke by his collar. They ran into my sword. Message received, requesting backup. They ran into my sword. That whole thing sounded kind of dirty, but whatever. Xavier walks a bit, then stops. Luke follows Xavier's gaze. A flood of men in black suits spills out of the elevator. I'm not very strong, so you'll have to do the fighting. All Luke knows is that the grip on his collar loosens, and he's tossed out of the hallway. It didn't look like you were losing. Half a month later, at the commendation ceremony, Luke scratches his head. Under the fervent gaze of his fellow officers, he steps onto the stage to speak. I'm not quite sure what happened myself, seeing all those people. I steeled myself and thought, might as well close my eyes and take a gamble. Then I started punching. Before I knew it, they fell like dominoes. Luke recalls that day with a smirk. Maybe they were just too weak. Oh, the true hero of this incident was our team's Xavier. And there was more. A month later, Polar Bear, notorious for selling illicit evil drugs, show up at the doorsteps of the police station. He was tied up, weeping and wait, what kind of drug dealing name is Polar Bear? Polar bears are cute. He was tied up, weeping and confessing his sins. Another 2 months later, Cash with a K, okay, who had been using his eVault to do telecom scams, is found live streaming on MeTube, dramatically slapping himself. Oh no. Tears stream down his face as he implores everyone not to trust calls from unknown overseas numbers. 3 months later, in light of the outstanding performance of Team 013, the headquarter commander temporarily reassigns Luke and Tommy. It's good for further career development, but both refuse. Yo, that's some loyalty there. That's the loyalty I'm looking for. They argue you know what? Luke and Tommy are growing on me because of that. That's good. That's good on them. They argue their ability to catch criminals is purely based on luck. Yeah, if they went anywhere else, they would have not, they would not be as lucky, you know, luck. They felt inadequate being in more important roles. They're open to temporary reassignment, but are firmly against a permanent transfer. For reasons they cannot articulate, ever since Xavier joined, their previously inept team somehow found their fighting spirit. As for who brought them luck, and whether Xavier is as simple as he appears, no one wants to know. Everyone seems to have an unspoken understanding to guard his secret. That's kind of nice. I kind of like that. That's kind of nice. Chapter 3, A Familiar Face. As the year draws to a close, the medals and recommendation letters from headquarters arrive. Tommy and Luke, 2 men on the cusp of their 30s, Does cusp of their 30s mean like me, like about like close to turning 30 or close to turning 40? I don't really know, but I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Tommy and two men on the cusp of their 30s. Are they about to turn 30 or are they about to turn 40? I think they're about to turn 40, right? Like me, like I'm on the cusp of my 20s, like late 20s. I would think they're like almost 40s, right? Tommy and Luke, two men on the cusp of their 30s. Whatever. Hug each other in a tearful embrace. For a moment, it's unclear whether Luke is crying from being overwhelmed or from the prickling pain of Tommy's wire Brussels stubble. After years of being underdogs, recognition finally came, reigniting the dreams of many. Luke pushes Tommy, rubbing his own reddening cheek. When Tommy goes to hug Xavier, Xavier places another pot of cactus on his desk, creating a barrier between him and the others. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve. I haven't finished sorting out this year's files yet, and I won't be able to make it home again. Hey, I'm going to be home alone too. Someone's going to have to keep watch here. How about we do this together? Xavier, will you be here tomorrow? Seeing Xavier about to shake his head, Luke quickly adds, there's plenty of meat. You can eat as much as you want. Okay. I like that Xavier likes meat, guys. On the promised day, cloaked in the veil? Cloaked in the veil of night, Xavier walks back to the police station alone. Outside, the sound of fireworks echoes. Inside, the break room buzzes with warmth and growing merriment. At the heart of the table is a hot pot. Luke has brought freshly wrapped dumplings from home, sparking a debate with Tommy about whether pork-filled or seafood-filled dumplings taste better. Okay, there's no argument. Okay, chat, I'm not reading chat, but the best dumplings, and if you guys disagree, y'all just wrong. It's pork and leek. Okay, best dumplings, hands down, pork leek dumplings. If you disagree, you wrong. If you agree, tell me later at the end of this chapter, because I want to know. It's pork and leek. Anyways. Why are you standing there? Come in and help put up the window decorations while the food cooks. Once the dumplings are eaten, snow begins to fall again. The room is very warm, prompting Xavier to step outside for some fresh air. Not long after, Arthur follows him, handing him a can of beer while lighting up a cigarette. Last month, while doing inventory, I found a file missing from the archive, he says, exhaling a smoke ring without glancing at Xavier. SD 1994-0122. January 22nd, 1994. Oh, this was before we were born. Before I was born, whatever. January 22nd, right? Yeah, January 22nd, 1994. An event that happened decades ago. The involved party is long gone, and the office gave up looking into it. I wonder who still cares about this case. Xavier watches him in silence, patiently waiting for what will be said next. I immediately requested for your personal files from headquarters. They were impeccable. Even during your time here, your actions have been anything but disappointing. There was a match in the portrait database. I found this. Uh-oh. Arthur turns to Xavier, handing him a picture. In the faded, yellowed photograph are the traces of a man with silver hair. His figure is tall, slender. All that remains is a blurry, white silhouette. Everyone has secrets. He chuckles, exhaling a ring of smoke. The older we are, the less expectations we have for the new year. Regardless of our days, life continues in its steady, monotonous flow. We hope you choose to stay. Through the floor-to-ceiling window, a group of people can be seen mimicking the TV anchor's lively dance, exclaiming, Happy New Year. Xavier sighs, wondering if these people are truly capable of being a competent team. He lifts his head, staring at the New Year's fireworks that burst at the stroke of midnight above 1,000 high-rise buildings. It's time for him to leave. So Arthur knows. And what is the incident that happened January 22nd, 1994? It happened decades ago. The involved party is long gone. So Arthur found out that Xavier is some kind of not aging, never aging vampire. Interesting. Chapter 4, Old Friend. 2 days after Lincoln's New Year's Day, the streets remain eerily deserted. Xavier slips the missing file into the mailbox downstairs, then proceeds to feed the stray cats nearby before climbing up the stairs to his apartment. Oh, he feeds stray cats. That's kind of cute. During the time it takes for rice to heat up, Xavier steals a glance at his phone. Finally, after 24 hours, he finally receives a response to the message he sent last night. Aren't you going to ask me what I'm going to do with this? Who's Noah? Xavier had told him to come to his house to pick up the file. Wait, is Noah the... What was the name of the guy that helped give us our fake identity at the flower shop? That wasn't Noah, was it? Was that Noah? Am I making things up? I don't remember. Maybe it wasn't Noah, right? It wasn't Noah. It was, what was his name? It had more syllables than Noah. I don't remember the guy's name, but it had a lot more syllables than Noah. Okay. That's your business. There is silence on the other end. The typing indicator appears and disappears again and again. Xavier stares at his phone, waiting. It's not until the microwave dings, signaling his food is ready, that the message is sent. I want to use this for a new identity. Okay, no, this is gonna bother me, guys. This is gonna bother me. What? Jeremiah! I knew it was like more syllable. Okay, Jeremiah. Okay, thank you. Okay, that was gonna bother me. If you, like, that was gonna bother me forever. Okay, so it's not Noah. Okay. Okay. So who's Noah? Interesting. Okay. There is silence on the other end. The typing indicator appears and disappears again and again. Xavier stares at his phone, waiting. It's not until the microwave dings, signaling his food is ready, that the message is sent. I want to use this for a new identity. I just want to be an ordinary person in this timeline. In this timeline. Are you still there? Do you think it's funny? I don't blame you, though. I agree. I was heating up some food. Is it that Earth junk food with absolutely zero nutritional value again? I don't get why you like it. Their convenience stores can't even be bothered to change the flavor of their chicken cutlet rice bowls. And what about you? You mentioned how you're not acclimated to the climate and you're not fond of the food, but you fell in love with someone here. There's nothing wrong with that. Enough about me. Are you real? Oh no. Would I eat bad food for the rest of my life just because I fell in love? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, because I'm a foodie. Okay, chat, remind me to talk about this at the end of this reading. I want to know how many of you guys would be willing to give up good food for the love of your life, because I don't know, if I have to give up good food, you might not be the love of my life, because food is a love language for me, you know? It's acts of services and food. So I don't know. Enough about me. Are you really going to wait for that person? Who's he waiting for? Are we talking about me now? I was wondering when we talk about MC, but if he's not talking about me, then who's he talking about? It's gotta be me, right? Are you really going to wait for that person? Okay, he's either talking about me or he's talking about some other bitch. Oh, or maybe he's talking about whoever was responsible for whatever incident that happened in 1994. January 22nd, 1994. How long are you going to wait? 10, 100, or 1,000 years? Something messed with the slip space during the backtrack? The spaceship couldn't handle the deep space tunnel fluctuations? Both she and the ether core vanish without a trace. Oh, we're talking about me right now. For all we know, they might already be cosmic dust. I know. Even if you press on, you're not going to get the outcome you're hoping for. Suddenly, the deafening sound of fireworks resounds outside. Xavier looks into the night. Some windows are adorned with festive decorations for the new year. The outline of these decorations, bathed in a soft yellow glow, paints a picture of safety and warmth as silhouettes move within. Xavier walks to the door and activates the intercom's visual screen, revealing the figure of a young man. He presses a button. It's in the mailbox. Take it and go. You! The young man is startled. He looks from left to right before he composes himself. He focuses on the camera. Goodbye. Wait! I have something to say! Who is this? Who is this? Who is question mark, question mark, question mark? Who is triple question mark? With a certain resolution set in his heart, he stares at his former friend on the other side of the screen. Former friend? No longer friends? I got some of those. Be careful. They're going to find you. Who is they? Who is going to find me? Chapter 5, The Road's End. Lingering in one place for too long always leaves noticeable traces. Xavier has certainly thought about this. Over the years, he has walked many paths, only to realize that there's no real difference between them. Despite their inevitable end, these paths are still worth treading. The fire blazes with such intensity that it leaves no chance for survival. Everything burns, leaving nothing behind. He decides to die in this fire. This is very metaphoric. Very metaphoric. So he can't stay in one place for too long because he doesn't age. So yeah, very Edward Cullen. He has walked many paths only to realize that there is no real difference between them. That's deep, because I've always thought about it. I've always thought about, like, oh, if I could go back 10 years, right, and, like, pick a different major, or, like, go to a cheaper college, like, would that change anything, right? But no. He has walked many paths only to realize that there's no real difference between them. You're gonna be miserable at any corporate job, no matter the field, Alice. Despite their inevitable end, these paths are still worth treading, because his path is finding me. It doesn't apply to me because I'm talking about a corporate job, right? But like, his path is still worth treading because his path is finding me. The fire blazes with such intensity that it leaves no chance for survival. The fire blazes with such intensity that it leaves no chance for survival. The fire is his passion for me. Everything burns, leaving nothing behind. He decides to die in this fire. The fire is me. Okay, so basically he's saying, like, oh man, that's so deep. That's so deep. That means, like, he's lived so many lives looking for me, and it's hopeless, right? But he'll die in the hopelessness rather than give up. Man, that's deep. That's deep. Xavier turns his gaze to the abandoned factory, which appears much like a military base. The criminal chose a good place to hide. He drags the unconscious man onto the snow, retraces his steps, and discards the man's identification and baton in a corner. Abandoned factory. Appears like a military base. Criminal chose a good place to hide. Drags the unconscious man onto the snow, traces his steps, and discards the man's identification and baton in a corner. The signs of a struggle have been set. The flames surge even higher, lighting the night sky. A few residential buildings are lit, and soon the urgent wail of a siren echoes from afar. At the bus stop, Xavier watches a police car speed by. As he prepares to board the bus, there's a cry behind him. He turns and finds a little girl sitting alone at the corner of the road under a streetlight. That's not me, is it? The little girl is young, a dirty rabbit plushie lying at her feet. Upon seeing someone approach, her sobbing gets worse. I've always wondered what rabbits had to do with Xavier, right? Because I think I've seen like like a bunny rabbit a few times in some of the trailers that we've watched, and I've always wondered like what that means, right? Because I don't know what the apple means to Caleb, or I mean now I know what jasmines mean to Zane, but I had a feeling that the bunny had to do with Xavier, given how much it showed up in his trailers. So let's see if this gives me insight into that. But where was I? Are you lost? Did you run away from home? Never mind. Cry louder so they can find you when I'm gone. Why are you so mean, mister? The candy in your mouth hasn't even melted yet. You haven't been away from home for long, have you? Xavier approaches her, brushing the snow off her head. Since you live nearby, you should hurry back. And what about you? Alright, I need a cough drop. My throat feels weird. The little girl looks up at him, her curiosity overpowering her fear. Did you run away from home? What is that shiny thing around your neck? Xavier rubs his neck, choosing the easiest question to answer. I'm leaving soon. 3 question marks, triple question mark comes back. What a coincidence. A voice suddenly rings out from the other side. A young man, leaning against a sign that reads closed, stares at Xavier with an air of enthusiasm. He has silver hair? Much like Xavier's, though he seems slightly younger. Is this a younger brother? No. They said they were like, they used to be friends, right? They used to be friends? They said, like, they used to be friends, so not a brother. Long time no see. It has been a long time. Xavier says, looking at his former friend. You followed me all the way here to let me know. It must have been hard. I'm curious how you managed to elude us. His friend walks over. So he's trying to hide from his friend, right? His friend walks over, hiding in plain sight as an inconspicuous guy. It's not much different from what I imagined. I thought you'd kill them before leaving. He shrugs, a twinkle of amusement in his eyes. I'm confused. You abandoned them, just like the backtrackers. I don't know what those are. How are you going to cover your tracks this time? Kill me or let me... Before he finishes speaking, a dazzling light appears. When his vision clears, Xavier and the little girl are nowhere to be found. The man stares at the footprints in the snow and grimaces. A blade of light materializes in his hand, and he hurries to follow the faint energy ripple. Wait, a blade of light materializes? They have to be related, right? It's the same power. It's the same power. And he has the same colored hair. Just a street away, Xavier lands in a narrow alley, cradling the girl in his arms. The flurry of snow he makes conceals their footprints. He picks up the fallen rabbit plushie, brushes it off, and hands it to the girl. If anyone asks, say this rabbit helped you. The little girl clutches her bunny, tightly nodding. You're very handsome. When I grow up, will you be my boyfriend? No. Why? Do you like someone already, that bitch? No, I'm kidding. I don't know how old this girl is, but... Xavier hums softly, turning a blind eye to her sad expression. I'm leaving now. You can watch the shooting stars later. Wait, she went from, why are you so mean, mister, to, will you be my boyfriend, you're very handsome. What the heck? The surrounding light gradually converges in the palm of his hand. The streetlight nearby, the searchlight in the distance, and the light from every window of the surrounding skyscrapers suddenly go out, and even the moonlight dims. The city is plunged into darkness. The sound of footsteps stops, then draws closer. Xavier opens his eyes, but he doesn't turn to face the person behind him. Instead, he gazes at the sky. You've never managed to beat me in the past. Things are different. Besides, the teachers at the academy will only teach the best. Oh no, I feel like this is a Naruto Sasuke situation. Like, you know, like, notice me, senpai. It's too dark, so much so that the young man named Azaya, so his name is Azaya? Have we met in Azaya? I don't think so. Can barely make out Xavier's silhouette. His position can only be discerned through the sound of his voice. You can guess how I'll erase our traces. Suddenly, is he gonna kill his friend? Suddenly, the darkened sky illuminates. Radiant light engulfs the two. Clusters of light streak across the sky like countless shooting stars, each shining brightly. The light bathes the city hall, illuminating every tree, lining the streets, and in an instant, the entire city is bright as day. The mother of the little girl says, "Sweetheart, what are you doing here? You had me worried sick." No, not my mom. My mom would have smacked me. Where'd you run off to, bitch? The little girl holds her breath, clutching the rabbit plushie in her arms tightly and staring at the sky. A young woman, tears streaming down her face, hugs her. The girl's eyes light up with excitement as she exclaims, "Mom, a very handsome guy saved me." Arthur is jolted awake by an urgent phone call. An explosion has occurred at an abandoned factory in the southern part of Lincoln City, where strong traces of evil have been detected. An anonymous tip claims to have spotted the silhouette of the S-rank fugitive gray hawk? Fugitive gray hawk. Is that the guy? Is that what's his face? Is that Isaiah? Fugitive. By the time he arrives at the scene, the factory, enveloped in raging flames, has been burnt to crisp. As for Greyhawk, he is currently lying shivering in the snow. Oh, Greyhawk's the bad guy at the beginning. Greyhawk's the bad guy at the beginning that Xavier took care of. Yes. Okay, so it's not Isaiah. Okay. As for Greyhawk, he is currently lying shivering in the snow on the verge of being frozen to death. Arthur has a bad feeling about this. Turning to his colleague who arrived earlier than him, he asks, "What happened?" "What's the guy from your team called? Silver hair, kinda young, doesn't smile much, keeps to himself?" The officer ponders for a moment. "Is it Xavier?" Arthur nods, a sense of foreboding creeping into his heart. He was trapped inside. Oh, he's faking his death. He was trapped inside. His colleague's voice suddenly falls to a whisper, his gaze fixed on the raging fire. He couldn't get out. "Oh no, that's so sad. You have to leave everyone you love behind. Even though they were teammates, he has to fake his death and leave them behind. Oh, that's so sad." Even after the talk, when he said, remember the New Year's talk where he said, "I hope you'll stay"? Oh no, that's so sad. And they all liked him so much. Oh no. The entire city is blanketed in pristine silver, devoid of any sound. The heavy snowfall ceased by dawn, leaving only sporadic snowflakes to flutter onto Xavier's face. The fresh, crisp snow crunches under his boots, each step becoming more heavy than the last. By the time he reaches his home, he can only lean against the wall and slowly sink to the ground. After such a long journey, it's time for a good night's sleep. During that winter, everyone talked not only about New Year's resolutions, but also about the shooting stars that suddenly appeared after the abrupt plunge into darkness. Oh no, he killed his friend. He killed his ex-friend? I think he killed his ex-friend, and that's what the shooting stars are, right? Some speculated it was an explosion of a neutron star millions of light years away. Others suggested it was a reconnaissance aircraft from a neighboring country being destroyed, or a new type of biological weapon. A day later, a team conducts a thorough search of the factory. Eventually, in an abandoned patrician on the third floor, they find a police gun designated ST-1101, and some remaining identification documents. Xavier, 23, served in the Bloom Shore Special Task Force of Lincoln City. In the year 2033, he honorably sacrificed himself during his solo mission to apprehend the wanted criminal Greyhawk. Okay, so one thing I'm confused about so far is it says Xavier is 23, right? So like he was with them for less than a year? That sounds weird because it seemed like they did a lot together. It seems like they did a lot of missions, and the team bonding seemed stronger than 1 year, and I would think that it would take more than a year to take a team of underdogs to break out of that reputation. But that's interesting because when he came, he was 23, right? So it's only been a year. I feel like he could have stayed longer than a year, but I guess he probably didn't feel safe staying because Arthur found out that he, about that picture. So that's probably why he had to leave. But I don't know. I feel like he could have stayed a little longer because Arthur was basically saying, we all have our secrets. And for me, it was I'd keep your secret, That's how I read the situation, but maybe he didn't trust him enough. I don't know. Okay, chapter 6, The Passing Spring. That made me kind of sad, though. In the year 2045, spring arrives. What year are we in now? What year is main storyline in now? In the year 2045, spring arrives. The day before New Year's Eve, Xavier finds himself... Oh no. Finds himself in a cemetery on the city outskirts. Despite the passage of time, the disaster from 11 years ago failed to ravage this place. The sun, however, has bleached the granite tombstones white, and the details of the deceased have been obscured by grass and blossoms. But in line with the Special Task Force's customary confidentiality, the tombstones bear no pictures or names, only birth and death years and a string of special police numbers. Oh no. Tell me this is not... Oh no. Initially, Xavier only remembered ST-1101. As the years passed, many people appeared. Some were old friends, while others were strangers. Some he had spoken to, and others he had merely encountered once before. He didn't visit often, but when he did, there were always flowers placed on the grave. He remembers the month just after his death. The turnout at his funeral was not large, yet this is where I was afraid this is where it was going. Yet inexplicably, everyone was crying. Luke, removing his glasses, was sobbing, snot running down his nose. Tommy, embracing Arthur, wailed loudly. Even Arthur subtly wiped the corner of his reddened eyes, though he turned his head away. It's a peculiar feeling, as if part of his life is buried beneath the tombstone, despite it being empty. It's not the absurdity of being taken by death, but rather the unfamiliarity of being remembered for the first time by those who should not remember him. It's like a traveler, after many years, returns to the place from which he departed only to discover someone is still gazing at the spot where he vanished. Happy New Year. The florist takes the money and hands him the flowers. Xavier collects his thoughts, expresses his gratitude, and also wishes him a Happy New Year. Within the cemetery, Xavier gently places flowers on the graves of those he respectfully refers to as neighbors. A young girl hurriedly wheels an elderly man past him. You always keep saying that Luke this, Tommy that, oh, and your beloved rookie Xav. Upon hearing his name, Xavier turns around. He sees the elderly man in the wheelchair point at him, his hand trembling. Isn't that Xav? That's Xavier. The girl pauses, her gaze meeting Xavier's. She gives him an apologetic smile. I'm sorry, my grandpa is old. He confuses people when he's not lucid. Xavier shakes his head. It's all right. He's lucid. He's lucid, all right. He doesn't say much, and the girl doesn't follow up. She simply leans in to whisper into the old man's ear. Her voice is barely audible, but he hears her say, "Here for the same reason we are." The girl stops Xavier from leaving, smiling. Excuse me, are you a relative of a police officer? Can I take your picture with my grandpa? Xavier turns his gaze to the elderly man in the wheelchair and nods. He wheels the old man to the edge of the cemetery, beneath a long pine tree. As the setting sun disappears, the overlapping shadows of the tree and the people dance upon the aged white brick wall. I may be old, but my memory isn't as frail as you might think. The elderly man in the wheelchair says slowly, "Long time no see." Xavier acknowledges it by responding, "Long time no see." Don't worry, I won't remember you for long. He laughs and coughs, gasping for breath several times. In a few more years, when people ask me about Xavier, I'll have forgotten about you. Not far away, the young girl raises her hand, flashing an okay sign. Ready? Say cheese. 3, 2, 1. The camera clicks. After many years, he finally leaves a bit of himself for someone else's story. Do you want a copy? Xavier shakes his head. All right then, Happy New Year, the girl says. She waves him goodbye and leaves with the old man. Xavier also smiles. Happy New Year. Well, I'm done. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up chapter 3. No tears. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. Okay, let me pull it. I'm not crying. No allergies. No allergies. No, I'm not crying. It's really sad though. It's really sad though that he. No, I'm not crying, Shallow. I'm not crying. Nope, not crying. Nope, not crying. Not crying.
Oh my god.
Is that it?
Woo!
I'm not crying. I'm not crying today. I'm not crying today, guys. Like, I'm not crying today.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would.
I'm fine. I'm fine. People have to say goodbye to loved ones all the time. But like, I would have so many trust issues, you know, like knowing that you're gonna outlive all these people. I wouldn't want to get close to anyone because like you know you're gonna outlive them, right? And then like, is it better to have loved and lost than to not have loved at all? I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, really? Okay, I'm reading chat now. Remember when we said we weren't crying? I'm not crying today. I'm still not crying. This third anecdote about to hit like a Mack truck. No. I'm strong. I'm doing good today. no matter what Shallow and JHP play on the sound alerts, I am doing okay. I am doing okay, guys. Wait, how is there a Are you shitting me? Are you shitting? I only have one headphone on, but this side's getting tingly. Why? It's like a psychological. It's okay. It's over. Okay, Shallow. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. You are insane. You are insane. Okay, it's priced so high. Oh my god, it's priced so high so that you guys wouldn't play it. Okay. Oh my god. I'm so confused though. Wait, how did we get the treasure train again? I thought the treasure train was supposed to be rare. Thank you, Shallow, for that. I don't know what that was. Okay, that actually helped with the not crying though, because now I'm just annoyed. Thank you. That was helpful. That was helpful. Thank you for the bits. You have too much money, bro. Like, if you're playing Turtle Sex for 10,000 bits, you have too much money, bro. Oh god. Okay, guys, the last one was really sad. I'm not crying. I'm more annoyed now. Oh, game music is still playing. Game music is still muted. My bad. Yeah, let me put the music back on. Shallow, that actually helped, because now my eyes are dry. Now I'm more annoyed than sad. Thank you. Oh god, my ears are tingling. But what was I saying? That last one was pretty bad. I feel pretty...
Fed just gifted 5 subs.
Now you look like an idiot.
How did we get another treasure chest? There has to be some kind of event going on or something, because I thought it was supposed to be rare. Or are we just really lucky? I don't think we're supposed to be this lucky. JHP, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for the hype train. Level 6 hype train. Thank you. Ready the tissues, everyone. This third one, I don't know if this third one's gonna be worse than the second one. I thought the second one was pretty bad. Like, no wonder he's so aloof, and no wonder he doesn't want to, like, get too close to anyone, right? Like, if you know that everyone you know is gonna die, would you? Oh god, my ear is still like, ugh. I have to go to sleep soon. Good night to y'all. Bye, Amber. Bye. Thank you so much for hanging out, girly. Feel free to catch the rest of the stream on YouTube, VOD playback. This one connects to the myth you'll be reading. Okay. So that's good, right? So I'll get some context for the myth. You're not gonna survive the third one? I don't know. Now my walls are up. My walls are all the way up. Now that you guys reminded me, all my walls are up now. I'm ready. Like, she's a rock today. She's on day 4 of her period, so she should be, like, a little bit more stable. But to be fair, she wasn't on her period when she was bawling at the Jasmines. So, I don't know. We'll see. I feel like... That's so sad. Like, you can't get close to anyone. Everyone you know will die before you. And then, like, oh my god, that makes me sad. Okay, let's see. I feel like the Xavier girls are drawn to him because we have old souls. I've been told I have an old soul. So, we'll see. Let's find out. Guys, my walls are all the way up. Everybody's saying, like, oh, hug a plushie for comfort, you're gonna die. I know, my walls are up now. Like, nah. Maybe if you guys didn't warn me, right? But I'm glad y'all warned me. Because, like, if y'all warned me, like, I can harden myself, you know? I can make myself hard. Wait, that sounds really weird. But, like, you know what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna, like, walls. Guys, calm down. Just let her read and we'll see. If you want tears, don't say anything. No, nobody wants me to cry. Hey, chat, can I ask a question? Does anybody actually want me to cry? Because like, I actually like, I cannot cry on command. I actually have a really like, I have to try really hard to not cry sometimes. Like when I get overly emotional, right? Like, and usually it's anger. We do? Why would you guys want me to cry? Okay, I'm here for the tears. What is wrong with you guys? Everybody wants a pretty streamer. Everybody wants a entertaining streamer, you know, a demure streamer. Who the fuck wants a crying streamer? What is wrong with my community? Excuse me? What is wrong with you guys? Cry with us? Okay, you guys can cry, because y'all ugly crying faces, although some of you guys I'm sure are pretty criers, but like your ugly crying faces aren't going to be on the internet forever, right? You know? Y'all should want me to stay demure, you know? No? Alright, whatever. Well, I'm gonna pee first. You know what? I'm gonna pee, and then I'm gonna come back. And I'm gonna give myself a pep talk in the bathroom, okay? You should see me. Like, I'm gonna look myself in the mirror, I'm gonna be like, you're hard today, you're hard! I am hard today. I survived Asian parents. I'm gonna survive this. Okay, I'm gonna pee and I'll come right back. Okay. Okay, talk amongst yourselves. If I come back and I see y'all taking bets about like when I'm gonna start, like about like the timestamps, I'm gonna hurt somebody. Okay, no bets. I'm coming back. Be right back. Oh, thank you so much for the. Oh, I got a chest. JHP Shallow, thank you for the hype train, everybody. Oh wait, that's the thing I got. Choo choo. Okay. Be right back. I'm gonna pee. Shishi, I didn't know what was coming for the Zayn myth, okay? But now I know. Like, the third one can't be sadder than the second one, okay? Be right back. It cannot. I refuse to believe. I am back. I am stoic. And I'm a rock. Let's fucking do this. Oh, I think my neighbor just told me to shut up. She just stomped upstairs. I just heard a stomp upstairs. Like, were they telling me to shut up? Or is it? Sorry. Ooh. Okay, I gave myself a pep talk and everything in the bathroom, you know, like, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I have tissues down here, but I don't think I'll need it. My walls are up and I'm prepared. I'm ready to go. Oh wait, before we start, I want to check the poll results. Did it change at all? Let me see, show results. Oh wow, it did change. Xavier is in first place today. Wow, so it really is just like, okay, there are Xavier girlies that exist. Okay, okay. Okay, let's see. Remember that Xavier and Raph is on the same main update for the next story? What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. Oh. La la low low. La la lowy low. I like that. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, and welcome. It's not my place to gloat, but man, I just got Zane's wedding card and my 100th wedding ring affinity at the same time. Congrats! Congrats! 100th wedding ring affinity? I don't even know what that means, but that sounds lit. Congrats! Okay, Zave girlies on global are just more quiet. Yeah, I have a feeling like Zave girlies are very low-key, like very quiet about it. Okay, I'm ready. I am so ready. Okay. My hands are shaking. Why are your hands shaking? Okay. If you reach Affinity 100, you receive rings from them? Really? So much stalling at the moment. I'm not stalling. Okay, I'm gonna start. I'm like a rock. I'm like a rock today. Okay, let's go. I'm going. Talk amongst yourselves, guys. I'm starting. How sad could this be? It can't be sadder than the last chapter where he literally had to like he went to his own grave, okay? And like saw his teammates die and then like literally like met with his old mentor who's like dying in age. It's like, this is not gonna be that serious. Like, come on. It's not gonna be that. I'm not crying. You guys are so dramatic. It's not. How bad could it be? I survived Zane's Jasmines. My walls are up now. Come at me, chat. Come at me. I don't believe. Y'all just dramatic. Okay, my walls are all the way up. I gave myself a pep talk in the bathroom. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Volume's okay? Yeah? Okay, cool. Let's go. How bad can it be? Ha ha ha. It's not gonna be that bad. I'm fine. Walls up, legs sealed. Thank you, cat. Thank you. Yes. Walls are up, heart is closed, legs are closed, eyes are open. Okay, let's go. It's not gonna be that bad. I'm a New Yorker. I'm hard, okay? I'm a New Yorker. My dad's from Hong Kong, okay? I don't know if you guys know this, okay? We're hard people. Okay. We're starting. Chapter 1, Distant Stars. This is the 100th time I sneak a glance at Xavier. You must... Wait. I? As in... main character? MC? This is the 100th time I sneak a glance at Xavier. You must first pretend to look at the clock on the classroom wall. Then your gaze can slowly drift to his face. I'm getting fucking nervous hiccups. Excuse me. This is the 100th time I sneak a glance at Xavier. You must first pretend to look at the clock on the classroom wall. Then your gaze can slowly drift to his face. You have to calm down your beating heart and do your best to avoid his gaze. Otherwise, you'll be like me, caught red-handed. Pretending to be nonchalant, I lift my Gaze away from those tranquil eyes and turn around. According to the first law of cosmic attraction, when a person unwittingly looks at someone, there's a 98.8% chance it's because he's looking at you too. Okay, I made it through the first page, not crying, suckers. Okay, hold on. What was that? Wait, let me put my phone away. Putting my phones away for a second. Is that true? According to the first law of cosmic attraction, when a person unwittingly looks at someone, there's a 98.8% chance it's because he's looking at you too. I don't think that's true. I think she's delulu. I think she's a little delulu, guys. Perhaps I caught him red-handed as he stared at me. That's what I tell myself in any case. 3 years ago, when Xavier first arrived at the academy, it was a rare sunny day. It was the year 214? 214 years have passed since Philos' birth. Philos is the name of the plant shop. It also means 214 years have passed since Earth's demise? Oh, so we're not on Earth? Okay, so we're not on Earth. Interesting. Okay. Sorry. I had to give that a second to sink in. Our teachers, born during the age of Earth, said we had substituted Earth's extinguished core with a powerful artificial one. This core holds fragmented land masses together, preventing them from scattering into the starry sea. So aside from more dust, more cloudy days, and cumbersome travel between tectonic plates, our planet isn't much different from the Earth of years past. My feet have never touched the soil of other places on Philos. Okay, so Philos is a planet. Yes. Okay, yeah. Philos, oh. Okay. My feet have never touched the soil of other places on Philos. Our plate, where the academy is located, is quite small. Also, unlike us, who were brought here after our evil awakened, Xavier was a transfer student. Perchance it was the splendid sunshine or something else, but I can always vividly recall the first time I saw him. He was tall, skinny, wearing a white school uniform. His eyes were a shade of light blue, as pretty as the sky that day. Xavier entered the classroom with a wooden sword strapped on his back. He glanced at the seating chart, walked to the last row by the window, and sat down without a word. Serene and precise like light itself. Since then, other than thank you and excuse me, he and I barely talked. I got to know him through my classmates' words. She has a crush on him. They say he doesn't live on campus because his family background is complicated, and many people have seen him surrounded by bodyguards. These rumors get even more outrageous and mysterious the more they are passed around. Oh my god, why are my ears still tingling from turtle sex? Sorry. Oh, weird. Yet the more enigmatic he is, the more curious I am about Xavier. I wish to know his thoughts when he's staring off into space during lecture, what he's listening to when he wears earbuds, where he goes to hone his swordsmanship, and how he's talented in it, and how high his IQ is because he's always the top of the class despite clearly never paying attention during lecture. Okay, she has a crush on him. I thought he was in love with her, but she has a crush on him first? There were times when I noticed him sleeping. I tried using my evil to resonate with his dreams, but whenever I do, I get too nervous and frail. After that, I realized quite belatedly that this curiosity of mine is actually a crush. Okay, the description sounds kind of like G, low-key. Always top of class despite clearly never paying attention, always sleeping in class. That sounds like G. I always thought Xavier and I would continue like this, coexisting yet separated by a wall of mist. But then, during our astronomy lecture, our teacher mentioned a once-in-a-century meteor shower happening next month. Seeing a meteor shower on a planet where clear skies are a rarity, it's even a once-in-a-century event. If I can see it with someone I like, then I can die without regrets. Ooh. The sun is like a red-hot iron, burning a hole into the sky. Xavier stands under its crimson glow, practicing his newly learned sword techniques. The whole sequence of events feels otherworldly, deterring people from approaching and thus interrupting him. Not too far away, I sit under the porch and hold a wooden sword. As I watch him train, I think about how to ask him. Knowing I'll forget half the things I want to say, I start writing words in the dirt with my sword. Once-in-a-century events aren't significant for Philos's denizens anymore. People like Xavier, they'll experience many centuries. As long as Philos's core still has energy, their lives shall last forevermore, like the planets, which explains why he's never aging. I see. But what about her? But what about her? If he learns I'm a person... Oh, it's literally the next line, Alice. If he learns I'm a person who can't even live to see 100 years, he'll do anything I say out of pity. That would ruin everything. I see. She wants him to like her for her, and not for pity. Oh, that's kind of sweet. At long last, class ends. I stand up and find my target has disappeared. I look around and eventually spot him in the crowd by the academy's gates. I hurry over only to witness the rumor firsthand. They aren't clad in all black as one would expect, and they keep a respectable distance from Xavier. Still, these people exude an air of oppression. Xavier with his bag is at the center of their group. It seems he's used to being stared at. The only difference is that rather than being his usual expressionless self, he appears slightly upset. It's completely different from how he was earlier with the sunset behind him. I know nothing of his past, nor do I know where those people are taking him. All I know is that he's not happy at the moment. Xavier! I shout his name as loudly as I can. Does he even know who I am? Only after it leaves my mouth do I realize it's most likely the first time I have ever called out to him. The evening breeze rushes through the streets, and the sea of people he turns around. His slightly puzzled expression softens when our eyes meet. So he knows me? I mean, we're in the same class? I walk up to him saying a teacher has requested his presence. Then I grab his hand and start running in the opposite direction. That's bold. That's bold. As for where we're headed, I haven't thought that far yet. And although I don't see Xavier's expression, his grip on my hand gradually tightens. I'm getting good feelings. They're catching up. His voice scatters in the wind. While I'm dazed, Xavier pulls me into a round tower and enters an empty auditorium. The lights are off. He and I are like animals who escaped their cages, breathing in the dark. Through the silver of light leaking in through the window, I stare at the shadow of his hand on the windowsill. My heart is about to leap out of my throat. Oh man, this takes me back. This is like middle school, high school days. Like guys, this is so sweet. Some time passes and Xavier pulls out a nearby chair and sits on another desk. I stare at him for a moment before realizing he's asking me to sit. Why did you help me? Sitting on the table, he's taller than me by a considerable amount. His eyes, swirling light in their depths, look down at me in the dark. You appeared to be upset, so I thought you wanted to be free. How did you know I was upset? Well, we're classmates, aren't we? It's normal for me to be able to read your expression. Smooth. That was not very smooth, girly. As I try to find a way to explain myself, Xavier speaks. You learned by sneaking glances at me during class. Yo, man, save her some face, bro. Like, that was not very gentlemanly, sir. Save her some, yo, you gotta give her some grace. Okay? Caught red-handed, but okay. There's a reason for that. Xavier looks at me as though he's expecting an explanation. I wanted to ask, oh no, I wanted to invite you to watch the meteor shower at Skymere's salt flat with me. I heard the lake is very shallow, so when light reflects on its surface, it's exactly like a mirror. It's going to look stunning with the meteor shower. Besides, a once-in-a-century thing. There won't be a next time. It's just another 100 years. For you, maybe, but for me... Huh? It's nothing. Do you want to go or not? It's truly pretty. I'm curious, like... So, like, Xavier is gonna live forever, basically, right? And she's not. She's human, obviously. But I guess my question is, like, is there like a tell sign of like who's human and who's not? Like who's human and who's not, like who's not gonna live for as long. So I'm curious about that. I take my chance to invite him, but when I'm met with silence, I can feel my heart fall to the ground with a heavy thud. Xavier's gaze becomes distant. He only responds to me after some time has passed. I can't. Is it because of those? I hesitate, wondering what to call them. People? Xavier appears shocked. Then he nods without saying a word. I don't force him to elaborate and observe the way he looks at me. I reach out and poke the corner of his mouth. Don't be sad. I'll just go by myself. I'll bring your wish to the stars when I do. What's your wish? You know what? I support girls making the first move. Good for MC. I don't have one. How could someone not wish for anything? Oh, do you want me to make a wish for you? I stand up from the chair and face him. I close my eyes with my hands clasped in front of me, wishing with all my heart. I wish Xavier is forever free to do what he wants. Xavier is stunned. He asks, what about you? What's your wish? I wish I could be healthy, but I don't even know if wishing on a star actually works. I stay quiet, waiting for the shooting star in my heart to pass before I open my eyes. Suddenly, a flash of light appears. I look around only to see it's actually light from Xavier's hand. It glows in the dark. This shooting star has made a promise to you. What does that mean? Does that mean he made a promise to me? What does that mean? Chapter 3, Collision. The weather forecast says it's going to be a clear day today, but there's only heavy rain in the afternoon. Fat water droplets cling to glass windows, blurring the gray outdoors into blobs of color. I glance at the empty space by my desk, recalling I left my umbrella in my dorm. The fragrance of flowers in the botany lecture hall is slowly putting me to sleep. I tear off a piece of paper to write my sorrows. Ugh, it's so annoying. I can't believe it's raining. I also didn't bring my umbrella today. What about you? I tear the paper, scrunch it into a ball, and then throw it at Xavier's desk when the teacher isn't looking. I hear 2 swishes before receiving his reply. Ever since that night, something changed between me and Xavier. At first glance, everything remains the same. He's still being protected and leaves school right when the bell rings. Why does he need so much because he's the king. Remember that trailer we saw? He must be the king, and that's why they're protecting him, right? I remember I made a short about it too. We saw a trailer. I forgot the name of the trailer, but there was a crown on it, so I'm pretty sure Xavier's a king, right? And like, why else would he need so much protection? He has to be a king. He has to be royalty. Okay. He's still being protected and leaves school right when the bell rings. We don't have any interactions outside of school either. It's just I sometimes carelessly walk into those people and then wave goodbye to him. He'd also sometimes poke me in the back and give me one of his earbuds. Or we'd slip notes to each other in class just like today. This is so wholesome. This is so wholesome. I'm like, Who's crying? This is like butterflies, like C-drama, K-drama, like slice of school, slice of life, school, like this is great. What do you mean? This is great. I'm getting all the good feelings. Or we'd slip notes to each other in class, just like today. However, just as I am about to look at Xavier's note, a hand snatches it away. Oh no, I spoke too soon. I look up to find the teacher staring angrily at me. The classroom becomes quiet, waiting with bated breath. Luckily, he just took my note and told me to be on cleanup duty later. The rain falls from afternoon to evening with no signs of stopping. Watching my classmates leave one after another, I pack my things and get ready to start my cleanup duties with the desks and chairs. When I turn around, I notice Xavier sitting at his desk. I rub my eyes, wondering if today is a special day. Did you stay behind to help me clean up? Xavier shakes his head and takes out an umbrella from his bag, placing it on the table in front of me. I stayed to tell you that I brought an umbrella. I recall the note the teacher took from me with its half-revealed answer and stand there like an idiot. But those people... I look out the window in a panic. They're going to be watching us, right? Maybe, Xavier says. He opens his hand and all the light in the room gathers onto his palm. Now they won't be able to see anything. Under an already gloomy sky, the lack of a light source makes everything more dim, secretive. That's kind of romantic. I try to appear calm as I look away, but now it's too dark to clean up. Are you waiting for the rain to stop? Xavier holds a towel, watching me from the classroom doorway. I come back to my senses and run to him. With Xavier's help, my work gets done in no time. After I put away the cleaning supplies, I find him idling on the stone steps in front of the building. Seeing me approach, he opens his umbrella and says, "Let's go." Under the umbrella, it's almost as if the storm outside has nothing to do with us. While Xavier listens to me ramble on about the impression I had of him, I notice the corner of his mouth curling up. Guys, this is adorable. Guys, this is adorable. You're smiling a lot more since we've met, Xavier. Shouldn't you have heard that from other people already? Have his classmates noticed? Fine, suit yourself. I huff, continuing to walk alongside him, and of course, when silence falls between the two of us, my stomach lets out a loud, long groan. Oh my god, I am MC. I am MC. That would happen to me. That has happened to me. What am I saying? I look at Xavier immediately. He looks back at me with a blank stare. Then there's mirth in his eyes. Do you want something to eat? But it's so late now. Are you allowed to? I scan our surroundings, getting the feeling of being watched by countless eyes in the dark. Looking back at Xavier, he hesitates for a few seconds before he adjusts his grip on the umbrella, shielding us completely from view. He hurries, so I walk faster to catch up with him. We almost end up running. When we leave those gazes behind, Xavier and I stand under the shade on the side of the street. We eat bread as we watch, it's always bread, the endless rain. I take a bite out of my bread and glance at Xavier, my gaze eventually landing on the sword on his back. Xavier, can I look at your sword? He's a little confused, but he still takes his sword out of his sheath and hands it to me. All of a sudden, I feel nervous. I wipe both my hands on my shirt and take it from him. I run my hand along the wooden sword, feeling every groove beneath my fingertips. Wooden swords aren't sharpened, and Xavier's isn't any different. Even though there are countless marks from wear and tear, anyone can see that the quality of this sword is beyond average. Xavier, why do you like to train so much? You rarely take breaks when you train, and you're always carrying a sword around. It's not that I like it. Xavier throws the empty wrapper into the trash. It's the only thing I've been good at since I was a child. I gave him a confused look, waiting for him to continue, but he doesn't keep talking. Instead, with a glimmer in his eyes, he changes the subject. When did you say the meteor shower was? Next week. Why? Do you want to come with me? I look up at Xavier with hope in my eyes, watching him stand there in silence. He seems hesitant, but within seconds, his expression stiffens. I follow his gaze, my smile fading from my face. A group of familiar men are standing there with us under the shade. They say nothing, but their intentions are clear. Like a wall, The heavy rain is going to separate us. What is up? Like, I thought he was a king. Come on, like, why are you? Okay, it's fine. I look at Xavier, but he just stands there staring at them. The tension between us continues to crumble, ready to collapse at any given moment. Finally, after a long silence, he gives in. As the rain falls on him, Xavier hands me the still dripping umbrella and leaves with them. Later, I ask Xavier what would happen if he didn't leave that night. He thinks about it and then says to reach for freedom is to give it up. To reach for freedom is to give it up? To reach for freedom is to give it up. What does that mean? To reach for freedom is to give it up. What does that mean? It took me a long time to understand what he meant. If wishing on a star does make your wish come true, then I wish I could be healthy. Then I can wait another 100 years to watch the meteor shower with Xavier. I don't like his bodyguards. What is going on? Also, like, I'm not looking at chat, but I have so many questions because I know that we are on different timelines now, right? I know that there are different timelines and there are multiple timelines and we're on a different universe now, right? Like, we're in a different planet. But I'm just confused as to, like, where the timeline is with the main story, because I very vividly remember my first time meeting him. He grabbed my hand like he knew me, and I was just like, I don't know you, why are you touching me? So I'm wondering if this happened first and he remembers me from previous lifetimes. I don't know, because, like, I don't even know if this is a previous lifetime, because they're saying it's after Earth explodes, right? Like, it's like after Earth comes to an end. So technically this should be happening after the main story, but it's just a different timeline, I guess. Trying to make sense of the timelines will just hurt my head. So it's fine. It's fine. Chapter 4, Friction. I didn't think my heart would start acting up before I could even wish upon a star. The Academy's AC works without any care for the patients, blasting cold air into the room. I crack open an eye to glance at Xavier. It's only then I realize the cold isn't coming from the AC. A single movement from our eyes could break this silence. I haven't thought of how to explain myself yet, so I turn my back to him. I listen to the rattle of the medicine bottle in his hands. It rattles and rattles and rattles and rattles. She's sick? Already? Wait, I'm confused. It's a little irritating, but soon enough he puts it back. He puts it down with a clack. How long were you going to hide this from me if you didn't faint in class today? Don't pretend to be asleep. I know you're awake. His tone is soft, but it makes it all the more difficult to avoid him. I turn around, deciding to face this head on. Where do I start? I thought about how to answer this question. I can tearfully recount the story of my birth, or I can say it's a rare birth defect and there's nothing we can do. Oh no. So in every lifetime, in every timeline, she's sick. I just never thought my words would turn into incomprehensible mush by the time they reach my mouth. I stumble through my explanation and I don't even know if he understood any of it. I sit up on the bed, pretending to be patient as I wait for him to say something. What's protocore syndrome? He looks up at me after reading the label on the medicine bottle. It's probably a terminal illness that makes my heart weaker and weaker. Is there no cure? There is, but we need a special protocore. What kind? They say there's a protocore that can cure any illness. Xavier doesn't respond, but I can see his eyebrows scrunch up and his eyes dancing across the room. Philos is huge. It will take ages to find it. Don't worry, I'll be alright for now because of the medicine. Besides, maybe a miracle might happen and I'll be cured. I speak quickly, hoping to ease the tension, but when Xavier glances at me, he looks completely unfazed. Quietly, he turns to observe the sunset from the window. Then he looks back at me. Let's watch the meteor shower together. But that's kind of what she didn't want, right? She didn't want his pity. She didn't want his pity. She wanted him to come because he wanted to come. She didn't want his pity. Chapter 5, Incineration. The late autumn wind blows away the last of the humid summer, carefree in its passing. It has almost been 24 hours since I last slept. I lie in bed tossing and turning, unable to steady my restless heart. I can only wait for the darkened sky to light up again, and then wait for the brightened sky to darken once more. Then my alarm rings in the early hours the next morning. The train ride is bumpy. After it stops at the station, I'm still a long way from Skymere Salt Flat. As I walk, I go from a stroll to a run. Is running good with your heart condition, girl? Running across the moonlit slope and through the winding path, I finally see the mirror-like lake that's akin to a shard of a dream. And standing in the center of the flat, underneath the still starry sky, is a familiar figure. This is the first time I've seen Xavier without his uniform. His figure is perfectly illuminated by the moonlight. I hurry to him, stepping into the water that doesn't even reach my ankles. Xavier turns, the breeze bringing a sweet, cool, refreshing scent reminiscent of moonlight to me. He grabs my hand unexpectedly, taking me to the trestle bridge to sit. I sit with one leg over the other, swinging them over the edge. I remember something and begin to look around. Xavier sits down next to me, then, as though he can read my mind, he says, "You don't have to check, they're not here." "Truly? You got rid of them?" "Yes." I vaguely sense Xavier's gaze being a little evasive, but quickly his eyes become even brighter from the light reflected on the ground. "Why are you thinking about others when you requested I watch the meteor shower with you?" Before I can answer, a star flies across the salt flat's reflection. It's starting. Xavier and I look up at the same time. The dark, inky sky is illuminated by various colors. Clusters of stars light up the sky one after the other, appearing and disappearing. It's as if only Xavier and I exist in this world, and only the two of us see this meteor shower. I clasp my hand and make a wish. When I open my eyes, I see Xavier is also doing the same thing. I ask what he wished for, but he shakes his head and says he can't tell me. We know what he wished for. We sit there between heaven and earth until the sky turns lilac. Then we stand up. "Wait, I have something I want to give you." I hastily unzip my bag. I pull out a sword tassel with a star-shaped charm and hold it up to Xavier's face. He's shocked, then takes it from me. It was on the cover. Was it the same tassel that was on the cover? I think it was the cover of the story, right? There was a tassel, there was like a cute little dangly thing. A cute charm on his sword. He's shocked, then takes it from me. "Did you make this yourself?" he asks. "I did. I know it's sort of ugly, but..." "It looks good," he interrupts me, and then hands the tassel back. "Can you help me put it on?" I smile at Xavier and put the tassel on his sword. I give one last look, full of longing, to the salt flat. I try to drag him back the way we came, but I notice he stopped moving. What's wrong? Xavier quietly stares at me. "Can I hug you?" "What?" Thinking I misheard him. "Why are you so surprised? He clearly likes you too." I look into his eyes for confirmation. "Can I hug you?" he repeats himself. His tone is soft, fluttering to my ears like the wind. Before I can react, he takes a few steps closer and leans down to hug me. All in one motion, executed with calm precision. I'm stunned. Then my hands slowly climb up his back. So, this is what it feels like to hug him. Guys, I ain't crying. This is so sweet. This is so wholesome. "Thank you. My wish came true," he whispers into my ear. "Next time there's a meteor shower, let's visit this place again." He wished for a hug? That's not what I thought he wished for. But okay. Wasted a wish, because I would have hugged him either way. I nod. I wish time stopped at this moment, and I hope my wish can come true. But was this the price I had to pay for my selfishness? Selfishness? Huh? Ever since that night, which was the brightest point of my life, everything became fleeting, fading, like a shooting star. Well, I don't like how that ended. Okay. Like reading it from MC's point of view, right? She has a crush on him, and like I feel like it's so relatable because like who hasn't had a crush, right? Like how do you not like Xavier when you're reading this from her POV, right? Like I didn't. Oh no. Chapter 6, Stardust Trail. It's an awful disease. What was the disease? Ever since the meteor shower, I've only gotten more ill. My trips to the hospital became more and more frequent until one day I simply couldn't leave. It's nothing I didn't expect. It's just I didn't expect it to be so soon. What actually surprised me was that I never saw Xavier again? What? 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 What actually surprised me was that I never saw Xavier. Okay. I was getting sad. Now I'm mad. What? What actually surprised me was that I never saw Xavier again. He just disappeared without a trace. He just ghosted me? No one knew where he went. I tried to contact him, of course, but to no avail. 1, 2, 3 days pass and I get more and more anxious. Just don't tell me he had to like sacrifice his life to like watch that meteor with me or something. Like don't tell me like he had to make a huge sacrifice or some shit. Hold on. That was a goodbye hug. Oh no. This was a goodbye hug, guys. This was a goodbye hug. Just as I sneak out of my room with barely enough strength to leave the hospital room, I recall what he said about how reaching for freedom is to give it up. That line's been haunting me too. Did he lose his freedom when he went to watch the meteor shower with me? I think he did. But how? I lie on the hospital bed every day, tossing and turning. There was a price to pay for that night, huh? Because he said there was no one watching them either. I lie on the hospital bed every day, tossing and turning, deep in thought, like the night before the meteor shower. But the sky doesn't light up any quicker with my dark thoughts. Likewise, no matter how much I think about Xavier, he doesn't appear. Even if I am stupid, it's hard to miss the fact that my days are numbered. I can tell from the look on the nurse's face whenever she comes in. Besides, this withering heart is mine. Exactly 1 month after the meteor shower, I forced myself to sneak out of the hospital and return to the salt flat, even if it's for that promise. I have a feeling he'll be there. It's amazing to hear the salt crunch beneath my feet. Despite it not being too long ago, I was able to run and jump the last time I was here. I sit on the trestle bridge for a long time. Longer than I did on the night I watched the meteor shower with Xavier. After all, there is no next time. Just as I prepare to leave, I see a star reflected in the distance. It hangs on the pommel of a wooden sword, swinging this way and that. It's Xavier. He's running to me. He stops in front of me. It is only then that I notice the wounds on his hands and face. Catching his breath, he holds out his hand, showing me a small, glowing protocore. This is the first time he's looked at me with desperation. That's where he's been? This is the first time he's looked at me with desperation in his eyes. When he moves closer, I notice a ring of light around his neck. It's a striking, suffocating red. Did you exchange... Oh. Okay. Did you... Okay, hold on. Did you exchange your freedom for this? He doesn't answer. He says this is the protocol that can save me. He found it. But this withering heart is still in me. It's a flickering candle about to go out at any moment. Holding on only by my desire to see Xavier again, I reach out and touch the wounds on his face. Some of the blood has already dried. I don't understand why Xavier so calm and clever would risk his life without a thought. He's willing. Oh. I'm not crying. I'm just a little, not crying. Still not crying. Calm down. I'm not crying. We're gonna do breathing exercises. Why my throat gets so tight? He's willing to dive headfirst into danger for this dying heart of mine. It's too late. I want to touch Xavier's neck, but I only grab air. What does she mean she only grabs air? Return to the protocol to where you found it, alright? Xavier doesn't say anything. He clutches the protocol until his knuckles turn white. You promised we would watch the meteor shower again. We have our own destinies. Some things can't be forced. I reached out and poked the corner of his mouth. Don't be sad. I've been very happy this past month. I don't know why, but even though I don't want to cry, tears begin to fall just as I finish speaking. Xavier wipes them away. Around us, the mirror like salt flat. Oh my god, there's only 4 pages. I can do this. There's only 4 pages. Tears begin to fall just as I finish speaking. Xavier wipes them away. Around us, the mirror-like salt flat connects heaven and earth, making the sky seem so boundless. And at the same time, it makes us feel so small. Talk to me. I point at the space beside me, letting him sit a little closer. His gaze softens. After a while, he relaxes. Oh, she's gonna die. After a while, he relaxes his grip on the protocol, letting it fall to the ground and sits beside me. But why? Why can't she? But he already got you the protocol. Why can't we try to live? Oh, because she wants, can he get his freedom back if he returns the protocol? Is that why? Oh no. If I wasn't sick, would you watch the stars with me? Yes. Xavier puts an arm around me, letting me lean on his shoulder. Not just the stars. I'll show you the mountains and rivers. Oh my god, there's only 3 pages left, Alice! Just fucking finish reading! The sun and the moon! We'll see them together! Okay, but not the mountains. Hiking is a lot of work. I don't want to. Yeah, I fucking hate hiking too, girl. That's relatable! Okay, no. I'm gonna get through this. There's only 3 pages left. Okay, hold on. Okay. No matter what happens, I'll be at your side, and no matter how long you rest, I'll wait for you. What do you mean how long she rests? She's gonna die right here, isn't she? Alright, since you insist, I'll just have... Oh no, she's gonna die. I'll just have to agree. Leaning on Xavier's shoulder and dreaming of a disease-free future makes me happy. I feel my strength gradually disappear. Hey, Jay, does anybody, I don't want to ask Kat again because he did the last one. Can somebody read the last 3 pages? I can't get through this. Hey, G, it's 3 pages. I don't think I can read and cry at the same time. Can one of you come in the Discord Discord. Kat did it last time. Okay. Let me try to get through the end of this page. But can one of you guys get on the Discord for me, please? It's like 3 pages. Okay. Alright, since you insist, I'll just have to agree. Leaning on Xavier's shoulder and dreaming of a disease-free future makes me happy. I feel my strength gradually she's dying! Gradually disappear. She's dying! Gradually disappear. I use whatever I have left. Like okay. Somebody just need to come on the disc. I can't fucking read. G! Anybody? I'm gonna need you guys on rotation, so it's gonna be like, I need 1 mod every stream now, I guess. Hello? Are you guys on the Discord? Can somebody, I can't finish this. This is dying right now.
What do you want?
Just do it!
Hello? Can you help me read this, Jay? Oh wait, I don't
What?
know. Hold on. They can't hear. I don't know if they can hear you. I gotta ask. Jay, she's dying. Jay, please shut up. Hold on. Can you say something? I don't know if they can hear you yet.
Hello, yes.
Can they hear you? I'm not reading chat right now because I'm scared there's spoilers in there. Jay, it's only 3 pages. It'll be quick.
Share your damn screen.
Okay. Have you been watching? Like, have you been? She's dying.
I've just been laughing at your ass.
This is not funny. Why are you? Wait, this is not funny. What do you mean? Okay, let me know when you see it.
I see it.
Okay, start from the beginning. Wait, were you here for this? Were you here for when Kat did the reading? Because I need you to read with emotion.
I have no clue where you are or what's happening, so I'm just gonna read these words. That's it.
Hold on. Shallow. I'm already crying. Why would you play? Why would you play that? Like, I'm already crying. Save your money. Okay, that sound alert is too long. Okay, Jay. Read with emotion though, okay? And when it's like read with the emotion. And when it's like the girl, the only context you know, she's dying. She's dying, okay? And stop laughing! It's sad! Stop laughing! So she's dying, okay? She's dying. And,
Oh man, this is great.
okay, just you gotta read it like a girl who's dying, okay? And Xavier, the love of her life. Okay, just read it. Just start from no matter.
Okay, is this the guy?
This is the guy. The no matter what happens is the guy.
All right, I'm gonna start. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. No matter what happens, I'll be by your side. And no matter how long you rest, I'll wait for you. All right.
No, that's good. That's good.
I'll just have to agree. Leaning on Xavier's shoulder and dreaming of a disease-free future makes me happy. I feel my strength gradually disappear. I use whatever I have left to look up at the sky. It's a shame. There's no stars tonight. There is one. I see him holding out his hand in front of me, his palm glowing. It's like that time in the auditorium, but tonight the light seems brighter. His shooting star is shining for me again. I close my eyes and whisper my final wish. I wish to meet you in my next life.
Why
I wonder...
Stop laughing! Stop laughing! I hear the laughter, Jay! Read it more seriously!
I wonder if that will come true. It will. He holds my hand. It's nice and warm. I nod reassuringly at him, and then I feel as though someone is calling my name from above. My eyelids feel heavy. Then, I can't open them anymore. In the final moments of my life, I feel like I'm being held. I hear sounds similar to stars burning in the sky, one after another, as if another brilliant, grand meteor shower has appeared. With the scent reminiscent of the moon, a warm, gentle voice reaches my ear like a shooting star. No matter how many times it takes, no matter where you are, I will find you.
And he has! He has! Jay, you say some words real quick. You talk to chat real quick. I need a minute. Hey, talk to chat! So nice to have a friend.
Oh my god.
Is that it? Hey guys, he left the Discord already. What the hell? Wait, he left already. Hey, he just left. Okay, hold on. He just left. Let me stop sharing the Discord. Yo, I don't know who's worse. Like, like at least Kat stayed on and talked to chat while I cried. Like, what is this? It's doing the bare minimum. He just left. Didn't even say bye. I need a minute. I'll be right back. I need a minute. I'm. I'm back. I'm back, and I'm composed. Thank you to Jay for helping us read the last 3 pages, but then left before gave us any thought and input. But anyways, let me pull chat up real quick. Guys, I am not okay. Okay, I have a question, and I don't know if you guys can answer me. I don't know if this, like, I don't know if you guys can answer me. Do not answer me if it's a spoiler, okay? Did she not take the protocore because it means that he would not be free? Like, she didn't take the protocore. Does that mean he can, like, return it? And that means he'll get his freedom back? Is that what that means or no? Like, I don't know. I don't know if, you know, like, I was just wondering if that's why, if that's why she didn't take it, you know what I mean? It was simply too late. Like she said, even if he has ingredient, it still takes time to make Oh, I see. We don't know for sure what happens, only theories. It was too late. She could feel it. I see. It was already too late. Okay. Drink water, that helps. I have milk tea. We don't know the reasoning, but we at least know he still has the red collar in main story. Not all the time though, right? It appears sometimes. I think I've seen it appear sometimes, right? Like during fights and stuff, or no? I don't know. Am I remembering right? She just knew that she didn't have long. Xavier already paid the price, so even if he did return it, what he did was already done. That's what I was asking. Like, was there a return policy? And she was doomed to die anyways. You see his red collar in the beginning of the story, so he didn't get his freedom back. So what was the point of doing that? If, like, so what did he do with the protocore? What was the point of that? I agree that she thinks it's too late. She does hope he can return it, but he has the collar when we meet him in the first. Yeah, I remember that. It appears for a reason. It appears when you see him use his evil. So he's not free. So what does that mean though? Like, he traded his freedom. It's there all the time, just not always visible. Yeah, okay. But what does it mean? Like, he wanted to save her, but it was just too late. But, like, I guess for me, it's like, what does it mean he's not free? Because he, like, it's a different lifetime, it's a different timeline. I don't understand. He wanted to save her, but it limits his use of evil. Oh, I see. So, like, he could be even stronger? Kind of want her to watch Feverish Attempts after she's done. I watched Feverish Attempts already. There's a reaction video on YouTube that you can look for. I actually reacted to it when it first came out, before I decided that, like, I wanted to do trailers in chronological order. So Feverish Attempts was actually the first trailer I watched. Doesn't know that he won't be able to take it back. It's so sad, but it's like, it's kind of romantic how the red mark, like the red collar around his neck, right? Like, it's still there, right? But it's proof. It's like proof of his love, you know? I just don't understand the timelines, and I don't understand the different universes, but, like, I understand now that every time I see the red collar, I'm gonna be crying. Not the trailer, AB, the story of the card. Oh, yeah. I only saw the trailer. Oh, in Feverish Attempts, it explains what it does. Oh, okay, then don't tell me. I'll find out slowly. I will find out later. So it's better to just read his myth first for more context. I meant the whole story, not just the gotcha. We don't know where the collar came from for sure. There's a symbol that you would recognize, and we're all pretty sure who owns the collar, but it's never specifically mentioned. Who owns the collar? If it's Astra, I swear to God. It's gotta be Astra or like Xavier Science, Xander Science, like something I hate. It's gotta be something I hate. Zave's timeline is actually kinda clear cut, but you need more of his lore to understand it. You'll get a bit more details once you'll get through his myth and some of the solo cards. After finishing the main story, you'll understand the timeline and how. Okay, good. I want to understand, like, why does he have so many bodyguards? Why does he have so many bodyguards? Because I thought we would get more information on that from the anecdotes, but we didn't. Let me see. Look at the tassel, guys. The tassel I made him. But we also don't know the whole story of the collar anyway. We might find out in the next main story update that focuses on Xavier and Raphael. I see. Yeah, I have not read the myth yet. That's next on my list. But I know Adri sent me the video. How long is the myth? Because Raph's was like a whole hour. Because I'm wondering if it might make more sense to do a bond since it's 11:40 for me. So maybe we do a bond because bonds are shorter, right? Let's see. Are we going to do trailers today? Maybe not. I think I'm leaning towards doing a bond first. I'm leaning towards doing a bond since it's almost midnight. Myth will explain. Oh, the myth is gonna hit hard. Crap. Should I just do the myth now since my makeup's already ruined? Like, if you're saying the myth is wait, I have a question. Is the myth gonna hit harder than this? Is the myth gonna hit harder than when shooting stars fall? Okay, no, okay. So this is the worst. So I'm past the worst. I'm past the worst of it, right? Because that was really bad. Okay, good. All right, yeah, so let's save it for next time because it's an hour. I don't want to rush it. We can do one of the bonds. Let's do one of the bonds. Do you guys want to pick one of the bonds for me? Because there's two, right? So, like, is there one that would be better to do? Do the one that you have unlocked. Oh, did I have one? Wait, I unlocked one already? Okay, actually, yeah, let me see. Yeah, I should do one. Both are good, to be honest, but do what you have unlocked. Perfect. I didn't even realize. Oh, God. I'm so out of it that I, like... And what? You are... Caleb is... Every time I'm in the screen, I'm pissed, because Caleb is still locked. That pisses me off. Okay. Plushie, go. Okay, this is the one I have unlocked. So let's do this one before we call it a night. This kind of hurt a little bit. His eyes are so pretty. Okay. Let me download this first. Okay, this is wholesome. This one's lighthearted. You'll be okay. Okay. Is the other one not good? I fear she will not recover if she will immediately do myth just after reading anecdote 3. Oh no, it's that bad? Okay, so maybe it's good that we're waiting till next stream. Oh God. Okay, let's do this one. I'm just thinking like, I'm gonna have a hard time ranking is what I'm thinking about, but okay, let's go. Twinkle Toys has set up a branch in Bloom Shore District. Tara agreed to hang out with me on its opening day, but she ditched me at the last second. Bia Links, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Hopefully you missed the ugly crying. Are my eyes still red? They're still a little red. Oh. Faith Links, thank you so much for the follow. Twinkle Toys has set up a branch in Bloom Shore District. Tara agreed to hang out with me on its opening day, but she ditched me at the last second. Thankfully, I ran into someone else. It was a pleasant surprise. Tara ditched me? What do you mean we'll clip the crying? Hey, there are no clips on YouTube. There's no clips on YouTube, right? There's no clips on YouTube, right? I know there's clips on Twitch, but there's no clips on YouTube, right? There is? Oh no. I don't want clips on YouTube. I'd rather, wait, do clips on YouTube work the same way as Twitch? Screen recorded, then cut, but you can't upload it. I mean, I'll do it myself, but you guys can't screen record and then cut on my channel. First time joining here, love your videos and reactions playing, lads. Thank you, welcome. Happy to have you. I'm always excited when people make it for their first live stream. Okay, let's see. Listen, I'll review it. If it's good, I'll make it into a short myself anyways. I just wish there could be like a crying filter. Like, I wish I was a prettier crier, you know? Because I made the one of me crying about the Jasmines into a short already. And that one already haunts me, so I don't know if I want any more out there. Okay, let's do this one. Start. I'm ready for some fluffy, guys. I'm ready for some fluff. Faith, Lynx, welcome, welcome. My first time here too. It's so funny because you guys both have Lynx in your names. Welcome, welcome, first time chatters.
Sorry, I forgot I had to go shopping with my mom. Have fun. I'll see you later for boba tea.
Fine. I'll have all the plushies to myself then.
Wait. Unicorns, girls, go, go, go. Alright, fine. At least she's buying my boba later for ditching me. Let's go.
She promised she would hang out with me today.
Not gonna lie, I like his outfits. Like, I like his, what do you call it? His apparel, his style, his fashion. A lot more than Raphael's, my lord.
Xavier, are you here to play with the claw machines too?
It's due. 500 Tree Shade Road. Wasn't this a video rental store?
It was. Over a decade ago. The owners moved away a while back.
I have the right street number, and this should be the place. It's going to be dangerous here today. You should go home for your own safety.
I see nothing unusual. Hey, wait. Do you know something that I don't? What? Is something wrong with it?
This plushie has been tampered with. It's blatantly obvious.
Well, stop him from what?
Wait. I can't use brute force with all these civilians here. Let me ask an employee.
I've played these IRL on stream before, and like literally the employees have literally moved it to make it easier for me, and I still couldn't get it.
Maybe they're all too busy, since it's their opening day. Should we wait?
I'll take care of it. Wait for me here.
Huh?
Ooh.
Let's take the matter into our own hands.
Good idea, but don't you think this many coins is unnecessary for the job?
Better safe than sorry. Other customers can have the leftover coins.
That's very generous of you.
Energy fluctuations are faint, but I sense signs of an explosion.
He's got a nice butt too.
I'm impressed.
To hide explosives in a toy like this, what a sinister plan.
I don't think they're hiding explosives.
You got it.
Okay.
You're really a master at everything you do.
Don't touch it when it falls out.
Don't touch it when it falls out.
I'll try again. I have done research on these claw machines. It only takes the right techniques to win.
Now he's sounding like Jay. All about technique.
Again. One more time.
Raph was really good at claw machine.
One more time. I will get it next time.
There are no more coins.
You can do it.
Too bad. I think we're out of coins.
2 coins left.
Failure is the mother of success.
Failure is the mother of success. I wasted a lot of money on claw machines before getting the hang of it.
You're right.
Should I try?
I'll try again later. I see the book Claw Machines from Beginner to Master only covered the basics.
He read a book?
To actually secure the plushie, I should utilize all my skills. And use my power to the fullest.
Okay.
Your power?
What's he doing? That was the first scene.
He's gonna blow this place up.
Oh. That's what she thinks.
Xavier, I've played the claw machine before. Maybe I can give it a try?
Oh, I'm gonna get him the
You
first
sure?
try. Oh, I'm gonna emasculate him.
Yeah.
All right then. But do be careful though. It can be ferocious.
Wait, he's adorable! It can be ferocious. First try.
He was about to destroy the world.
First try, huh?
It only took you 1 try.
Here you go. Let's see what's wrong with it. Huh?
Mom, look! They've got the special plushie!
Is this the tampered thing you were talking about? It's definitely ferocious. I can't believe we spent 3 whole hours in the arcade for this.
Now I understand the charm of claw machines. It was fun. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. I wanted to protect other people too.
Yeah. From special fireworks of a doll.
Well, now I can tell how you became such a good hunter. You're really determined.
After slaying over 70,000 wanderers, anyone can become good.
70,000?
70,000?
How? Even if you fought 10 wanderers per day, there's only 365 days in a year. So you started hunting when you were...
That's some quick
Oh,
math.
I mean, I started practicing swordsmanship when I was 3.
Wow. I bet you were barely as tall as your sword back then.
It was boring at first. Then my master took in another apprentice. I found training more fun after that.
Maybe you also need a partner to practice the claw machine. Yes?
You're a good partner.
Oh? Really? Me?
You were able to get the plushie in 1 attempt. You can be my teacher.
Teacher? Why? What would you need to learn?
Don't worry, with my observation skills and reaction speed, being my teacher should be easy. So, I want you to teach me how to win at the claw machine.
Sure. I'm happy to help, but if it takes over 3 hours every time...
In exchange, I'll be your partner and hunt wanderers with you.
I thought you already were.
Really?
Consider this my down payment. Now we have a deal. I'll be going now. Come find me when you need help with anything.
Xavier... Xavier? He always disappears without a trace. How am I supposed to find him? Although, I did just get a
He'll
super strong
find
hunting
you
partner.
every lifetime.
Not bad.
You don't gotta do nothing. Oh man. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
I like it.
Oh! What do you like? Okay, thank you. Shallow, scared the shit out of me. What did you like? Holy. Okay, I'll do the 100% completion later because I know it's not that different, but what is recall? What does recall do? Ah, that. Okay, guys, it's almost midnight, but I want to chat a little bit because I need to chat about my thoughts right now. Crap. I need to talk about my thoughts for a second. Oh god, this is so bad. Okay. How did we feel about what we did today? How did we feel, Alice? Oh, how did we feel today? Today we feel... It's so different though. It's so different. Like, I haven't okay, so I don't want to say anything because we still have his myth. We still have his myth. We still have his prologue to tomorrow branch story. So we're not done with Xavier yet. But it's so hard to compare the feelings for Xavier versus the feelings for Raph versus the feelings for Zane, because I feel like it's all different. Like, now knowing their stories and now knowing, like, it's all different, right? But it's also like, it's all different in that, like, the things that happen are different, but it's also the same in that they're all waiting for me. They're all equally loyal. They're all equally devoted. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to choose? So it's like, it really comes down to, I guess, like, personality, I guess, right? Because it's, like, all different, but I can't choose based on, like, this sounds so bad, right? But, like, this is what modern dating has become. Like, loyalty is the bare minimum, right? It's supposed to be the bare minimum, but I'm like, wow, like, they love her every lifetime, you know? Like, that's like the whole lifetime, you know? I like, it's so hard. It's so hard. It's, you know what I mean? It's like, of course he's supposed to love her for at least one lifetime, right? But no, they all love me every timeline, it's, oh my god, this, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I'm a little screwed. Why is this still, oh, it's, oh, because I didn't get all the gold, the gems, the stuff, yes, okay. Oh god. Just depends on who you gravitate to. That's why you can't hate them once you know all of them, but you can still main one since it's a matter of preference, yes. They are all very distinct, yes. That's why I'm like, so I heard rumors from chat about there potentially being a new sixth guy, and I just can't imagine, like, how do they come up with a sixth guy, you know? Like, these 5 are already so different that I'm kind of like, can there be a sixth type of guy, you know? Like, I can barely, I don't know. We should also do Raph new myth, because it completes his story. I'm not doing Raph until I'm done with, like, Zane, Raph, Xavier. I mean, like, I'm continuing with the main story until it makes sense, to go do his new, you know what I mean? Like, I think, like, we're doing it in order. So, ideally, like, Raph, I already did more Raph than Zane and Xavier, because I did both of his bonds. Like, I want to continue with the main story first. Because right now, Silas and Caleb, I feel like I know nothing about. Xavier's today helped, but this is so hard. Just accept you're a harem girly. I think I am. I think because I'm going through all of the anecdotes and all the stories and all the myths, I think I will fall in love with all of them, right? I will be a harem girly. But again, even as a harem girly, I think I will still have a ranking. Like, I still think I will rank. So, sure, harem girly, whatever, but I still have to have a number 1. So, that's why we gotta do this. By when do you think you'll get to meet Caleb? I don't know. I thought I'd meet him by now. All the love interests are devoted to you and are good lovers, but they also have different ways that they love. Yeah, and I feel like after, like, this is my third anecdote, right? I feel like the feelings I have for each one are also very different. It's really weird. Because, like, what I like about one is not what I like about the other. You know what I mean? Like, you like different things about each of the guys. It's, like, very distinct. And that's, like, before I even really know Caleb and Silas. So I think it's really hard. And let's see, let me keep reading. CEO trope that's popular in China still haven't been explored, so that's an option. I thought Silas was CEO trope. Like, I'm pretty sure Silas is the 霸道总裁. Pretty sure he's the CEO trope. Like 99.9%. If I'm being completely honest, I don't think there will be one. He'd be way too far behind unless they released him with multiple myths. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Silas is the CEO trope. He's you know, he is a CEO, right? You also have the freedom to make more than one. You don't have to choose just one. Loxy, and for anyone else who's new, I do have to choose just one because I'm poor. Because I'm poor, I have to choose just one. If you base your choice on the stories, you'll never be able to choose. I think I'm gonna have to base it on a feeling at the end, because if everybody's story is the same, right? Like, I'm just hoping, I'm trusting the process that at the end of, I feel like I'm the Bachelorette, guys. I feel like, because I'm a Bachelor fan, right? But I feel like at the end of this, right, I'm hoping I will lean, like, after everything, I feel like I will have to naturally lean towards somebody, right? Kind of like when we spun the wheel and it landed on Raph, and I was like, oh, a tiny bit disappointed that it wasn't Zayn, right? Something like that, you know? I think, like, if any, maybe we spin another wheel at the end of this and then, like, we find out if I'm disappointed about who it lands on, something like that. But, like, I will have a main. I will have a main. No matter who you main, it's enough. You got to know them and appreciate them. Just follow your heart and don't worry. Yeah, I will choose. It's just, like, so hard. You don't choose your bias chooses you. I know, because Raph visited my dream and I was so starstruck. I'm dead. He has more of the mafia boss trope. I feel like this sounds so weird, but, like, the CEO boss trope and mafia boss trope are very similar. Like, especially in Chinese, like, dramas, they're very similar and there's a lot of overlap. So yeah, if you want to break it down like that, if you want to say Silas is more mafia boss trope and there could be a sixth character that's CEO boss trope, then I actually think that would be a very bad move, because I think they'd be too similar. Like, the sixth character would be way too similar to Silas. So for me, like, personally, CEO boss trope and mafia boss trope, it's the same thing for me, right? I think there will be, especially looking at their other game, they do have a love interest that came in super late, and they have a lot less cards. I mean, we'll see, but I don't think it'll be a CEO trope. I think Silas is the CEO trope. Oh. Becky Bug, thank you so much for the resub.
Subscribed for 2 months.
Thank you. I appreciate you. If this game will be around for a long time, there will be more. You think? I don't think, I can't handle any more. Did she react to all the guys' phone calls for the event? No, and I will not. I got Raph's phone call, and I'll probably make it a short or like a YouTube video or something. But I will not react to all the guys' phone calls until after Caleb, because I don't want to take his phone call before he's back yet, you know? If you are free to play, you really need to choose only one of the guys, or you will not be able to follow the banners. LOL, good luck with that. Yeah, I know. That's why do you think I keep harping about the rankings? Why do you think yeah, it's because I'm poor. You know, that makes sense. But we have Zane and Caleb, which also has similar tropes, but they make it work. Zane and Caleb have similar tropes? Don't tell me if they do. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. I mean, that wasn't really a spoiler, but yeah, don't tell me, because if Caleb is similar to Zane, then I will be in a lot of trouble. If Caleb is similar to Zane, I will be in a lot of trouble. Let's see. She probably isn't what? Oh yeah, I'm probably not, because it's midnight and I have work tomorrow. I wish, guys, if I didn't have a full-time job, I'd be streaming every day because I want to catch up on this. Let's see. Silas also owns a ton of businesses outside of the criminal stuff, so I think AB is right. I know AB is right. AB is usually right, okay? Especially when it comes to stuff like this. When's the next stream? It will be Wednesday. Who the fuck is J-Lub? Who the fuck is J-Lub? Zane and Caleb are both your childhood friends? Yeah, but like childhood friends can have different personalities. Like G and J are very different people. They're both my childhood friends. Just quit and you won't have a full-time job. Yeah, I also wouldn't have like money to stream. Okay, you know, we have, like, I need money for the internet. I need money for electricity, JHP, okay? Like, my full-time job funds the streaming, okay? Just quit. Stupid. Let's see. Can we start with trailers next stream then? Wait, I have a question. Why do you guys like the trailers so much? Why do you guys like the trailers so much? I'll say yes. I'll say yes. But I'm curious, why do you guys like the trailers so much? Just out of curiosity. Because like the trailers, right? Like they don't do anything for me other than tease. They just tease me because I can't see the full thing.
Cheered X101. I got you. Don't go spending that all on one thing now.
101. Thank you so. Wait, why would you do that? Did you just do that to annoy my OCD? Why 101? Why 101? I appreciate the bits, JHP, but why 101? Did you do that to annoy me? Let's see. Yeah, wait, why was it censored? The censored word looks so sus, but I know it's so innocent. I need money to fund my 5 husbands. Wait, Loxy, do you play all 5? Are you a harem girly? Trailers are fun. It's fun to look back to and see what you missed. It's true. I have fun watching the trailers, but like they're such a tease for me, because like for me, I'll see the spicy ones and I'm like, then what happens? You know, because they're so short. But yeah, if you guys want to start with trailers next stream, just somebody remind me that I agreed to it. You know, I'm down to start trailers first next stream. It's fun to watch the reactions. I am curious about one thing. For those of you guys who watch other Love and Deepspace streamers, right? I have been avoiding any other Love and Deepspace content like the plague, because you guys all know my thing about spoilers at this point. But once I'm caught up on the main story and stuff, right, like, yeah, then I'll check out some Love and Deepspace streamers. But I know there aren't a lot on Twitch, and I know a lot of them are mainly on YouTube, but like, how have my reactions been compared to other streamers if you guys watch them? Like, I'm just curious, because this is my first Otame game, right? So like, are my reactions like fairly normal, like fairly expected, like basic, or is it like, oh, she really new to this? You know what I mean? I'm just kind of curious. I guess it's hard to answer because like people are different. I'm just curious whether or not experience with previous Otame games would impact reactions or gameplay, right? Just because previous games that I've played, I've been really bad at because I don't have a lot of experience with similar games in the past. So we'll see. I'll hold you accountable to the trailers, AB. Okay, Pi. Yes, thank you. Yes, that will be Pi's job then, to hold me accountable. I agree. The limited cards expand on the characters a lot outside of the main story. You know what else I need to do? Oh, wait. To be honest, the trailers show a completely... I missed that comment. Wait, I gotta scroll up. Where is that? Where was that? To be honest, the trailers show a completely different side of the characters, a side you don't see in the main story. That is so true for Xavier. That is so true for Xavier, because the first trailer I ever saw was his, the feverish attempts, or I forgot the name, but the fever, yes. So yes, I did not see that side at all from this. So I agree with you, actually. That's a really good point. That's actually a really good, really good point. Oh, but Pi, when you hold me accountable for the trailers, keep telling me the ones to skip, okay? But then also remember them so I can come back, because I want to come back to them. I mainly focus on Xavier and sometimes Raph, but I do enjoy playing with the other guys too, but I do want all the myth companions. Wait, Loxy, so you mainly focus on Xavier and some... Okay, so Xavier's your first and Raph's your second, I'm assuming. It's fun, especially with your allergies. Okay, wait, actually, genuine question. Do other streamers not cry? Because, like, I feel like I cry fairly easily just because I'm a very high F, but, like, are other people holding it together? Because, like, I don't want that reputation, you know? I don't want to be the crying streamer. That's not gonna be my thing. I don't want that to be my thing. That's not gonna be my thing. Won't compare, but I love your reactions because they're sassy and genuine and Thank you. I like that you read the anecdotes on stream. Not many do. Well, I wonder why. It's probably because everybody's freaking crying in their beds. Part of me is glad that I do them on stream because I feel like if I read the anecdotes off stream, I feel like I'd cry for hours. Like, I never got through all of Game of Thrones, right? But, like, I would cry for like 2 hours after every Game of Thrones episode. I never made it to the Red Wedding because I got a spoiler on it. And I just like quit. I just quit before it. But like, that's partly why I feel like it's good that I do them on stream, because I at least have to be like, hey, there are people watching me. Like, you know, save your face, you know? Since you go in blind, so I anticipate your reactions. Oh yeah, I don't like to do homework, so I go in completely blind. There are actually quite a few on Twitch. I've watched multiple streamers who started from the very start without knowing anything. But to answer your question, you're the most emotional out of all of them. Yeah, see, I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, so so maybe otame games aren't for me because I don't think this is the reputation I want, okay? For those of you guys who are Naruto fans, I'm usually like, you know, the Sasuke of my friend group, okay? Like, you know, like hard, like stoic, like, you know, like the one everybody comes to fix stuff, you know? But I didn't know that there were a lot on Twitch. Maybe they just don't stream when I do. Or you know what it is? It's probably because everybody's caught up to the main story. So like when No comment, JHP, no comment. But what was I saying? Yeah, so this is like, I guess because it's like a story-based game, everybody's probably at the end of the story already, so nobody streams Love and Deepspace anymore unless there's a new event or unless there's an update, right? So that's probably why I feel like nobody's streaming it but me, because I'm probably the only one going through it right now, right? Okay, let's see. But I don't want to be most emotional lad streamer. I don't want that to be my thing either. I don't compare creator reactions to each other, really. I'm more curious to see if creators have the same reactions to stuff that I do. Yeah. I guess I was just more so like somebody who's, I think it's good that you guys don't compare streamers, right? Because everybody's different. I guess I was more so curious whether or not having a otame background would change your reaction at all. But it sounds like it doesn't matter. Also, I only stick around if someone plans on actually diving deep into the lore or do a lot of the game. I was not planning on diving deep into the lore. I didn't know there was lore. When I signed up for this game, I just wanted to see 5 hot guys. I just wanted to date 5 hot guys. I haven't gone on a single date apparently. Okay, so we still have to do the date, like we still have to do the dating like part of this, because apparently I haven't done a date. Usually some have a favorite and only focus on them. Yeah, I know who interests me immediately right off the bat, but I can't say I have a favorite yet, you know? Like, I think, like, because I've never played the field, I've never multi-dated, I think this is the closest thing I'll ever get. So I'm gonna really take my time to explore. Thank you, Pi, thank you. Other streamers were only fun for the first few streams. Apart from Night to Lie / wedding dress guy from last stream. Oh, wait! Okay, wedding dress guy from last stream, right? I don't know who he is. I just rated him because he was in a wedding dress, right? But I was there for like a minute. His energy was good. I followed him. So I'll definitely check him out when I'm like caught up. When I'm caught up to the main story. I haven't seen a single streamer succeed at never crying. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Can we make that the title of the next stream, crying? No, that's not gonna be my thing, okay? Guys, my community has a really bad, they try to make me a fitness streamer. I am not fit. Okay, they try to make me a fitness streamer. I'm not fit. And now this is not gonna be I'm not gonna be the crying streamer, okay? I myself cry, but some don't, so I find myself similar to you. Well, I don't want to be the cry. Yeah, no, that's not gonna be me. Are there a lot of guys that play this game or no? I watch male reactions because it's funny. Are there a lot of guys that play this game or no? I'm assuming more female players than male players, right? Dream Angel, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Wait, really, the only other streamers I watch, but usually only what they post on YouTube. Night to Lies and Lexi. I haven't heard, oh, Lexi's the only one I've heard of. And I heard about Lexi through Kat, actually, because I think she was in the category for the wedding event that just came up, and I didn't watch her or anything because I didn't want spoilers, right? But Kat messaged me basically saying like, wow, like there's actually people in the Twitch category for once. So I think that's the only name that's familiar. I don't know the other two. We love you because it's supposed to be emotional. Okay, well, I don't cry. I don't look good emotional. Okay, Rose Black, I gotta be a little more demure. Okay, people like to, like, imagine, like, you don't know what's going on. You come in and you no, nobody wants to follow that, okay? No, we gotta be, like, a little less crazy looking. We gotta be a little calmer. Lexi's gonna leave the game, I think. Oh, why? Wait, I feel like this game, right? It's not really one you have to leave because it's not really one you have to like keep up with, right? You just have to like, once in a while when they do up to... Who just called me boring? Oh my gosh, Eggy, long time no see. How have you been? Eggy, long time no see. Hope you've been doing well, bud. Okay, let's see. Haven't seen you in a minute. Okay, let me catch up to the end of the comments. Did she cry yet? What? No? Who said I was crying? I wasn't crying. No. No. My voice got all high. Why did my voice get all high? Lexi was the one who got me into lads too, really? Wait, then why is she quitting? Is she just like done with the game?
You silly girl.
I am not a silly girl and I did not cry today. What are people hating on her for? Wait, I gotta catch up on the comments because I need the tea. You are the only streamer who gets emotional so fast in this game. Shishi. trust me, I know of other lad streamers who show big reactions. Yo, it's so funny because like whatever I'm showing on stream, if I wasn't streaming, it'd probably be times 10. Because like at least on stream, I'm like, you know, you gotta like... Wait, what? They were just jealous for the most part, attacking her for maining everyone and spending on the game a lot? Wait, that makes no sense. If you're a lad streamer, isn't that part of being a lad streamer? I'm confused. Wait, are you saying they're hating on her for being a harem girly and spending too much money on the game so the rest of us can get free content? Huh? That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right, Ardor. That can't be right. I can only handle one other Silas girly on YouTube because I get jealous, lol, and the people I watch don't typically stream. One other, who's the one other Silas girly? Okay, I gotta read faster. Jordan is top tier lad streamers. I've never heard of these people before, but like I'll ask you guys like when I catch up, because like I wanna see who else is in the space, because I thought it was just me basically, because Twitch is so empty, right? Eggy, you stop farting! Man, now I'm getting PTSD from all those squats you made me do in Japan. He's giving me PTSD. Wait, I gotta catch up to the end, but what was I saying? I forgot what I was gonna say. Thanks for that, Eggy. I don't understand though. Okay. No, I'm not talking about squat temper. No. Okay, well, I gotta catch up. I'm really behind. Wait, there are quite a few male streamers, really, but they don't do it constantly. I know around 5 guys. That's a lot. Add 3 if they're determined to. That's a lot. Lexi unfortunately mentioned she won't be streaming lads anymore, which makes me sad. Wait, but what is that actually the reason? Like, I don't know her, right? But is that actually the reason? She's stopping because she's getting hate for playing too much? That makes no sense. I only watch you, Scarlett, and Lara Fluff Bunny. I don't know any of these people, man. I wish I knew somebody. I need more streamer girlfriends. I get recommended male lads players, but I don't watch all of them and can't name the ones that I do. I see. I feel like everyone would understand why you're crying though. Not everyone, JHP, okay? Because listen, I think the lads girlies will understand why I'm crying, but I think everyone else will not, okay? Remember, I do reaction content, I play other games. I haven't played other games in a while because of lads, right? But I will return to other games. I do IRL streams. Like, people outside of lads will be confused. Why is she always crying, okay? Like, my Silas, there's a Silas short on YouTube that's like, I wouldn't call it viral, but like it's gotten a lot of views, and like people are so confused because people think it's like a sexual thing, and it wasn't a sexual thing. It was like basically like it was the thing with the hand, and people were like, consent's important, and that's not even what's going on right now. But people will like it'll be out of context for a lot of people, okay? Okay, I gotta catch up. Fandom is mess on all platform, lots of discourse. I'm so sleepy. This stream was... Wait, what happened? I'm so confused. Wait, okay, I gotta catch up real quick. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll to the end. I can't read all this. Can somebody explain to me why a poor girl is like why is she getting pushed off the game? Can someone just explain that to me? Why would she be punished? Why would she get hate for spending money on the game and streaming it if she's a streamer? I just want to understand that real quick, Ardor. Hey, Eggy, your mom is in her lover girl era. What does that mean? I'm in my tough girl era. I've only watched you and the wedding dress guy. Oh, okay. The wedding dress guy, what is his name? I followed him. I'll check later. Everyone here is peak cool though, lads community member. That's what I was gonna say. I think that's why I'm so surprised when Ardor was talking about Lexi not wanting to play, because everyone I've met in this community so far, everyone's been super nice and super supportive, honestly. They're angry that she first mainly focused on Silas, but now she shifted to Caleb, even though she pulled for all 5 boys. Why would they be mad about that? Why would they be mad about that? I'm confused. Wait, so is it the Silas girlies that are mad that she's switching? Toxic fans always ruining everything. I hope Lexi is okay. Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense. Her main criticism she talked about was her not reacting the way other people want her to, and her apparently switching up Silas since he was her main, but now she also really likes Caleb. Okay, guys, I don't know where Lexi is from. Is she Canadian? Because like, oh no, maybe I shouldn't say this. Because I'm gonna react how I want to react. If you don't like it, go watch someone else, right? Don't let the haters ruin the game for her. That's stupid. Wait, and also like if she was maining Silas and now she wants to main Caleb, what's wrong with that? You never heard of a breakup? Did you marry your first boyfriend? Because I'm thank God I didn't. The fuck? What if she just wanted to switch? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? You know? I don't know. I don't get it. And I'm sure I'm missing a lot of context. I need to keep you humble as a streamer. You're big in the lads community now. Eggy, I've got like 5 viewers. Calm down, okay? Guys, for those of you guys who weren't here, Eggy was my worst nightmare last year. IRL stream, he was worse than Shallow. He was worse than Private. He was worse than Joe. Okay, there was this one night, I just remember we didn't have a lot of viewers because I was in Asia, so there was a time difference, right? It was like Eggy and like 3 people. He made me do like 100 squats at a Japanese mall for no reason. Like, so I get PTSD from him now. Okay, let's see. Nothing creators do will make them happy, and nothing info does make them happy either. It's so ridiculous and frustrating. Okay, so I'm very grateful that none of those people have come in here yet. And if they do, my mods, I trust my mods 100%. Just ban whoever the fuck you want. Lexi has also gotten death threats? Death threats? She's gotten death threats from this game? What? It's a game, guys! She's gotten death threats. Lexi has also gotten death threats from players because she started as a Silas girly and now also likes Caleb, but she pulls for as many of the love interests as she can so we can see the cards. Some fans were upset because she didn't react right. It was dumb. What the fuck does react right mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Like, don't make me punch somebody in the throat right now. What do you mean react right? I'll react however I want. Everybody's different.
Joe Warrior 2 tipped $5. This is for the Hello Kitten Team Silas Fund.
Oh, so Joe is a Silas girly? So Joe is a Silas girly? Wait, guys, I'm sorry. I'm getting so mad right now. Is she okay? I'm hoping she sorry, I'm really behind in chat right now, but I'm getting really mad. But, wait, I'm hoping she... I guess this is one of the benefits of being a small streamer, right? Like, we have less chances of running into those crazy people. But, I'm hoping she has more supporters than haters, because that's not okay. Who the fuck sends death threats because I don't like the imaginary guy that you like in game? Like, calm the fuck down. Like, how? That's not cool. That's not okay. And also, like, her pulling cards of other love interests, like, that only helps us, right? Like, is that why Lavender's a VTuber? Is that why she's a VTuber? Is that why to avoid the death threats? What is wrong with everyone? Okay, sorry, I gotta keep reading. I yap too much, because now I'm, like, super behind. Don't interact on X. Oh no, I post stuff on X. But nobody's reading my stuff on X. Nobody's finding me on X, so it's fine. Then Caleb came around and she switched to Caleb. Then some fans didn't like that. But it's not about them. Like, everyone is free to choose their own main. Wedding dress guy is Jordan is nigh to... Okay, got you. And he's... Okay, thank you. That was very helpful. I don't follow the community. I just be on Twitch. And the chaos and the chats are really sweet. Yeah. Wait, can you guys, like... I mean, like... You're baka, Joe! I just kind of feel like if you are a lads enjoyer and you like the game, you would want people spending money on it, regardless of how they spend it. And especially if it's a streamer that you watch and support, if you don't like them, just don't watch them. If you only like to watch streamers who main your main, that's fine. But then, like, just watch another streamer, you know? Like, why do you have to, like, why do you care so much? If you only like to watch Silas streamers, then just find another Silas streamer. Like, so what if she switched her? Now, I don't give a fuck. I'm a main whoever the fuck I want. And I'm gonna switch whenever I want. I'm sorry, chat. Screw you guys. I'm gonna do what I want. But don't send me death threats. I take it back. Don't send me death threats, guys. I don't want death threats. They are accusing Lexi of lying since she said she's a Silas main but is giving favoritism towards Caleb lately, and it ruffled some feathers. Bro, it's not that serious. Like, the Emperor of China had an empress, but he always favors a concubine, okay? The empress is never the favorite, okay? And then the favorite concubine switches back and forth, you know? Like, do y'all not watch K-drama? Do you not watch Chinese drama? Like, come on. The queen is never the favored one, okay? Like, it's fine. It's okay. For a few months now, she's been receiving death threats because she is a Silas girly but also became a Caleb girly when he returned, and Silas mains think she betrayed Silas. They also harass her, and Silas's mains have been hating Caleb girly since the beginning. So what the fuck? Wait, what did I just sign up for? Now I'm side-eyeing Silas. Lexi is quite big though, so you end up dragging in crazy people. If you guys are active in Lexi's community and the crazy people names, you guys remember the crazy people names, and they come in here, just tell my mods, like, they don't need to be around here. Just ban them. Because they're delusional or okay, yeah. Oh god, this is wild. I feel so bad for her. Some Silas stans don't like that he's not the new love interest anymore, and they're hella toxic to people who main Caleb. Guys, don't tell me. You know what? Don't tell me this stuff, because I love me an underdog. So, like, it's like whoever's the least popular, I'm gonna be like +1 point for being least popular. Like, you know, like I also, like, personally in real life, right? How do I say this? Like, if in the past, if I like a guy, and the guys I like are usually like popular enough, but like not super popular, because I don't like super popular. So like if I like a guy and he's super popular, I find out he's super popular, I will stop liking him. I will just stop liking him. There's just too much competition. I don't need that in my life. But yeah. Let's see. She's reading the chat up, not down. No, I mean, I'm trying to skip some comments. I'm trying to read faster, you know. Also, like, how do you cheat? Because technically the game, like, you're dating all 5 of them, right? So it's like, it's not cheating. You're dating all 5 of them. Those people are rarely in streams because people won't tolerate it. It's always snide BS on other platforms like Twitter and TikToks. Oh no. For me, TikTok and Twitter are the most toxic in the lads community. Oh, really? Yeah, maybe I'm too small to experience any of the hate. Caleb girlies are the most outspoken for me on TikTok, but like no hate so far. Don't worry, you can change your ranking every live stream and we won't be mad. See, that's the kind of community I want to foster, you know? Love who you want. Gatekeep Alice from what? Wait, gatekeep me from what? There's also tons of people who will attack. Wait, gatekeep me from what? From Silas or from Caleb? I'm confused. Okay, I gotta read faster. Some people are just mean and intense and they have big followings on Twitter. See, okay, wait. So that's why I asked, because I'm scared of the K-pop community. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared of the K-pop stans. So like one of the first questions I asked when okay, crap. It's already 12:30. Okay, let me finish yapping because I have work tomorrow. But let me get to the end of this. But one of the first questions I asked was like, how intense is the community? Because I'm scared of the K-pop stans, you know? So I was like, I hope it's not as intense, but yeah. Try not to join any discourse in X. Girl, I barely know how to use X. I just learned how to post on X last week. Everybody follow me, by the way, because I only have like 5 followers over there, but I barely know how to use it. Happily, I only be on Xavier's support group on X, so I rarely see all those toxic things. That's so crazy though. Like, that's crazy. Joe says, I'm considering becoming a dating sim streamer at this point and just stream myself playing dating sims games. Do it. I feel like, is this a dating sim game? Does this count as a dating sim game? I don't know if this counts as a dating sim game. Xavier girlies are chill. Yeah, after this, I'm kind of scared of the Silas girlies now. Like, Silas was not last on my list. Like, Silas, like, I'm gonna be very honest with you guys. Like, the boss trope, the CEO trope, the 霸道总裁 trope, right? Like, that shit works on me. So, like, I was waiting to find out more about him, right? Because right now he's just sex on legs. But now I'm scared. Now I'm scared of him. Now I'm scared of his fan base a little bit. I mean, it won't stop me from choosing him if he is my, like, it won't stop me. I don't think so. I'm very opinionated. So, like, if he turns out to be my number one, like, he'll be my number one. But now I'm scared. Let's see. Rarely engage, just following Xavier community there. I feel like the Xavier girlies are probably the chillest, right? My man, don't claim those hooligans. That's what I say about Taylor Swift, okay? And people still hate on her, okay? It's like, like my coworker literally pissed me off the other day. She was like, oh, I don't like Swifties. And I'm like, why? And she was like, do you not like her music? And she was like, no, I don't really listen to her music. Okay, so do you know her in person? And no. Oh, so you just don't like her? Like, on what basis? Like, you don't like her music? You don't know her music? You don't know her as a person? Like, you don't like her on what basis? Oh, she dates too many guys. Shut the fuck up. She's probably dated the same amount of guys like any normal person has, okay? She writes songs about her exes. Name one pop star that doesn't. Male or female. Like, shut the fuck up, you dumb whore. I'm so sorry. I respect my coworkers. But Taylor Swift is a touchy subject for me. But also, okay? And then she says, yeah, well, I don't like how her fans are so toxic. Like, they're so mean to her ex-boyfriends. She can't control that, you know? Okay, so, like, remember that, Silas girlies, okay? Anyone who doesn't like Taylor Swift, she can't contain her fans, just like Silas can't contain. Okay, it's fine. I gotta go to sleep. Holy shit, I'm diverging. There are a few topics that trigger me, okay? And like if you don't like Taylor's music, fine. I don't care. We have different tastes in music. That's fine. But don't tell me. Like, it's okay. I'm good. I'm gonna move on. She stays a consistent 5 to 6 minutes behind while skipping. Oh no. Okay. Silas is most popular global. There are a lot of Chinese girlies who are hating on Raphael girlies. It's super dumb. I don't participate in the main community because of how toxic it can be. That's why I am in a couple of YouTuber Discords and communities, because it's a much better community. YouTube and Twitch is just okay for even popular streamers. I thought it was crazy that like, cause you guys told me about how some of the guys would get death threats on their birthdays, right? I thought that was crazy. And now that I find out that like a popular streamer is getting death threats for switching mains, or not even switching mains, just paying more attention to her concubine, you know, that's insane. That's insane to me. Leah, hi, welcome. Sorry, I'm really behind in chat, guys. I'm so sorry. Okay. Don't worry, I used to be from the K-pop community. I can take them on for you. I'm a K-pop stan, but I'm also old, so I kind of... Yeah, maybe it's an age thing, right? I feel like it's probably an age thing. I vibe with the lads fandom on Red Note. Wait, I'm kidding you not. I was thinking, okay, so I have a Red Note account. I don't use it. I just like recently created one, right? And I thought about it. I was like, should I post my shorts on Red Note? What's the point, right? Because like I speak in English, my shorts are in English. I read at like a 2nd grade level in Chinese. Like my Chinese reading level is like 2nd grade. So I'm like, there's no point in posting on Red Note, right? Cause like I can't even get enough people to follow me on Instagram or Twitter, and I speak English. So like I was like, there's no point in posting on Red Note. But I just thought that was funny that came up because I actually did have an account. Zayn and Xavier mains are the chillest in the lads fandom. Okay, that's a plus. The drama gets intense, but it's easy to curate away from the crazy people and still enjoy the game. Being a Xavier main and having a Discord community that is accepting of me, loving this game so much. I don't know Lexi, and I haven't watched her stuff, but it's upsetting to hear that she's getting death threats over something so stupid, because at the end of the day, it is just a game. And she's like, her pulling everything, right? Like that's a favor to broke girlies like me. So stop shaming her, okay? Because I want free content, because I'm poor. Okay, let's see. As a Xavier girly, I think it's very rare to see a streamer who mains him. So we just here to hype everyone who takes some time to know more about him. Why would people not main him? Wait, I have a question though. I obviously like no, you guys don't know the answer, or like, you know, everyone might have a different answer depending on who they watch and what they watch, right? But like, I'm curious, like for the lad streamers, right? I want a study done. I want to see like how many lad streamers there are and how many of them, like who do they main? Like, I'm curious how the breakout is. Like, does it fall fairly even? Or do a majority of lad streamers gravitate towards 1 or 2 guys? You know what I mean? At least, like, it might be different in China, in Asia, or whatever, right? But, like, I guess, like, in English-speaking Western world, I'm curious. Because, like, I would guess, my guess would be that it's pretty fairly broken out, because from what I know about the guys so far, they're all very different from each other. And streamers are usually very different from each other too, right? So I would assume a even distribution I'm like of streamers to love interests. But oh my god, I'm so behind. Zave girlies are the most chill, but still scary when provoked. Okay, I respect that. Okay, let's see. No, don't. It'll attract the haters. I think Red Note is toxic. Really? Xiaohongshu is toxic? Really? Okay. I mean, like, honestly, I'm like... Dude, Red Note has such fire lads edits. I mean, like, I would assume that Red Note has better lads content because it's a Chinese platform, right? But really, I only joined it to kind of keep a lookout for if there are any in-person lads events in December. For those of you guys who don't know, I will be in Asia in December again. I'm always in Asia in December doing IRL streams. And there's like a 99% chance I might swing by Shanghai. So if there's like an in-person event, let me know, okay? If you guys hear of anything, let me know. I used to go, okay, I gotta read faster. I used to go on Twitter for the photo templates, but since there's so much toxic, I don't see nothing. No, it's my life, Aris. Yes, that is me. It is my life. I will do what I want. Okay, I can't. I gotta scroll faster. Zayn is not boring. Who says Zayn is boring? I think a lot of people just don't pay attention to either Zayn or Xav's lore. Wait, Zayn is not boring. Xavier is also not boring. I think Xavier, I don't know enough about him yet, right? Like, I know there's more to him now, just because I need to know why he has so many bodyguards. But Zayn for sure is not boring. Like, like, his dialogue is the most sassy with me, okay? He is not boring. Call him boring and I'll punch you in the throat. I know Bex wasn't calling him boring, but, like, he's not boring. Your mom is boring. Never encountered a Xavier main. Tama is Zayn main, so it's I don't know. Okay, so I'm assuming Tama is a streamer, so it's one for him. Then most are Raph, Silas, and Caleb. I see. In the global audience, many people think Xavier is boring. Okay, so here's the thing. I can see people who think Xavier. No, I can't speak on this until I do his myth and his story, I think I need to see more of him to understand. I can see, like, on the surface why you could think that he's boring, right? But I need to know more of his story to, like, really speak to this. But I feel like people who think he's boring, they might be surface level people. Because especially in, like, Chinese storytelling specifically, right? Especially with, like, Chinese culture, I feel like a lot of like, this is probably true for a lot of cultures, but I feel like with our men, they're raised to be more stoic, and we don't like people who talk too much, and you don't share a lot about your feelings, you know, which is, like, probably true in a lot of other cultures, but I think more so in Asian culture. So, like, I feel like Xavier, like, he's a little quirky, right? But he's gonna take a while to get to know. So I feel like maybe if you're not investing, like it's one of those, like, it's one of those things where, like you might be missing out, you know? It's always the quiet guys that, like, they'll surprise you the most is what I'm saying. I gotta read faster, holy shit. But, like, so far, like, I think he's really cute. I think he's funny. But he's funny in a way that Raph is not. Like, Raph is funny in a way that Zayn is not, and that's why it's so hard for me to choose, okay? Because Xavier cracks me up, actually, but he cracks me up in a way where it's like, wow, like, he's so different, right? Whereas, like, Raph is like, okay, like, he cracks me up like he's me. Like, I get him because he's me. And, like, Zayn cracks me up in a way where it's like, oh, he's, like, teasing me, and I get the rapport. It's so different. Okay, it's so different. I don't get it. I can't choose. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta keep going. I'm not responding to everything, but I'm gonna try to read. How can a man who burns down kitchens be boring? That's Xave. Yo, that's me too then. I can barely use a microwave. It's whether he is boring or freaky, that's all they know. So annoying too, like, how much more are they gonna mischaracterize him? Sometimes people just know Xave is just, the sleepy thing is adorable. I think the sleepy thing is adorable. Can't cook guy, okay, well, I gotta read faster because, yeah, okay, somebody just pointed that it's almost 1 a.m. Guys, I don't want to be a just chatting streamer. I don't. But how do I always end up just chatting? People straight up don't read stuff. Like, you'll see a lot of people who only watch the Kindle sections of memories. So that's like, but that's like, okay, so when you're dating someone, right? That's literally like going on a first date and never going on a second date, right? Like, you're only talking about the surface level stuff and you don't go deep. So, like, how do you characterize someone based on a first date? Like, I mean, like, that might be a bad example because for a first date, I'm able to characterize chemistry, right? Like, whether or not I'm interested in you immediately. But it's kind of different when it's a otame game and, like, you know there's more to this person that you can uncover, right? That was a bad example because Alice knows right away. Like, immediately I'm like, I will never be sleeping with this guy. Like, I am not interested in you. They say Xav is boring, then suddenly wants to see his spicy cards. Actually, I can see that being annoying for Xavier girlies. I can see why that would be annoying for Xavier girlies. Okay, I need to set a time limit, guys, because I can just yap all night. Okay, let's, oh, you know why I can't even, do you guys know why I have to end early? One, I have work tomorrow, but two, after I end, I have to make a freaking thumbnail for the YouTube video. Everyone watch the YouTube video, even if you were here the whole time, because I need the thumbs up, please. Thank you. The OG boys suffer a bit from having lots of their free/standard content be older because comparatively, the quality of production has massively improved over the time since launch. That makes a lot of sense, actually. But also, like, for me, it's interesting because I'm playing everything kind of like back to back, right? Like, it feels like I'm moving really slow because I'm trying to dive deep. But I am seeing their content relatively close together as opposed to the OG girlies who were seeing Zane's content and Silas's content probably like months and months apart, right? So I'm interested to see if that's going to change my perspective if at all, like the timing of like things being close. Most Xavier girlies are really loyal. Only those who take time to read and understand him can appreciate his character complexities. But the thing is, a lot of people in lads fandom is allergic with reading. You can't play this game and be allergic with reading. Like, you cannot play this game and be allergic to reading. It's so funny because when I played Lost Ark or Monster Hunter or like any other action-based game, right, I didn't read. You can ask Kat, you can ask any of my like anyone who's ever been stuck in game playing jail with me. I don't like to read when I'm playing action games, right? But this game is a reading game. It's story based. You have to read. If you don't, like, you're not even fighting anything. You gotta read. I don't even know. Like, that's so weird. Shishi, bye. Thank you so much for hanging out. Shishi says see y'all on Thursday. No. I'm streaming Wednesday. Maybe she meant Thursday for her because she's in Asia. But I'm streaming Wednesday my time. So Wednesday night, my time. We love hearing you yap. Really lucky for you. I like yapping, so I don't mind. Sometimes you guys, okay. Like, I feel like if I'm yapping about lads and it's like one cohesive topic, it makes sense, right? But like when we're just chatting and I'm yapping about something, I'll like somehow start here and then I'll like go in loops and I'll end up here and then I'm like, I forgot what I was supposed to be talking about. But yeah, let's see. A pro on doing thumbs already? Sorry, this went down the wrong tube. No, I'm just getting lazier. I'm just getting lazier on the thumbnails, guys. It's really bad because I think thumbnails are so important because it'll determine whether or not people will click on the video, right? But I'm getting so lazy with thumbnails because I end stream so late now, like it's gonna be 1 by the time I end this stream, right? And then I'm gonna have to stay up to do the thumbnail. So I'm just reusing my face. I'm using the same face on the thumbnails. If you guys like, I think, okay, so for today's stream, I'm gonna reuse the crying one. I'm gonna reuse the crying face one. I need to take more pictures of my face for new thumbnails, but that's how I'm able to do them faster. I just use the same face. It's kind of bad. But yeah, wait guys, if you guys share my stream or shorts or anything, only share them with nice girlies. I don't want any of those death threats coming this way, okay? A lot of people just pull for the Kindles and not read the whole story. What is the Kindles, by the way? Is Kindles the same thing as, it's not the same thing as trailers. The Kindles are not the trailers, right? To be honest, some of the Silas, Raph, and Caleb girls are toxic. Only some. Let's be clear about this. I've never seen toxic Zane girls or Xavier girls before. Okay, so I feel like this might go back to, I remember when I said, all the Zane girlies are on my Instagram, right? Like Instagram is like for the Zane girlies. And then somebody literally said that's because Instagram is where all the aunties are. So one, I'm offended because I'm an auntie. So but two, it makes me curious. Does that mean like girls who are more mature tend to choose Zane and Xavier? Like you're older maybe, right? So you're choosing Zane and Xavier, and that therefore your fandom seems a little less toxic? I'm curious. I would love to see an age demographic break out, in terms of like, you know, if there's a correlation between age and the guy that you choose. Because this was something Pat said, actually. I don't know if Pat's still here, but I remember in one of my earlier YouTube videos, Pat said something very insightful to me. She said something along the lines of like, it's so hard to choose because she can see different versions of herself choosing different guys. So like, a high school version of her might have chosen this guy. A college version of her might have chosen this guy. A post-college version, like a professional version of her might have chosen this guy, right? So like, I can so feel that, and I can so see that, because we are different people a little bit, right? Like, I don't know, I'm really iffy on that, because like for me, on one hand it's like, oh, people are fluid, people change, you know, and then like on the other hand it's like, once a cheater always a cheater, like they're never gonna change, people don't change. So I'm conflicted. Maybe because I'm in my mid-30s and I main Zane then Zave, that would make a lot of sense. I'm older, so I might as well be. Some Raph girlies, they're very strict about his lore details, but I understand since he's always mischaracterized. The appeal for me with Raph is just that he started at the bottom and now he's higher up. But you know, I was thinking about this and I was worried, because I'm like, shit, do people hate me when they first meet me? Because I feel like I'm Raph. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm Raph. So I'm like, man, do I annoy people that much when I first meet them? Before, Kat, don't say nothing. Shallow, don't say nothing. JHP, don't say nothing. Okay, do not say anything. But you know what I mean? I'm like, crap, is my first impression as bad as his? You know? He's gotten harassment from Zane mains? Really? Time check, it's 12:55. Oh my god, thank you.
A shallow leg cheered X100. I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble.
Thank you, Shallow. That was enough. Okay, Pi, thank you so much for the time check. Yes, okay, I have to end at 1 to make the thumbnail and go to sleep, guys. Because I still have a job to go to tomorrow that I don't want to go to tomorrow. I'd rather be here talking about lads with you guys. Kindles are cutscenes. The trailer teases them. Oh. Yo, Lie the Ninja. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. I feel so special when people use their Prime on me because they only have one. Okay, wait, let me catch up. There's a cutscene in the middle. Oh, a story to each 4-star and 5. See, because I haven't done any. So I haven't done any of the Kindles. I haven't done any of the cutscenes. Okay. Okay. I'm going. I'm reading. Oh my god, I made it at 7 a.m. here? Where are you? Yo, Lie the Ninja. Oh, wait, you made it, but you made it for the tail end. I have to end in a few minutes because it's actually 1 a.m. where I am right now. Where are you watching us from? I get paid in more streams, it's okay, maybe. Oh, wait. Wait, guys, thank you so much, Pi. I'm so grateful. Also, guys, huge shout out to my mods, Kat for reading last time, Jay for reading last time, G, like, you guys, I don't pay my mods. I don't make enough to pay my mods. Actually, I'm pretty sure my mods make more money than me, like, during their day jobs. So, they're really just doing this because, well, I've voluntold them, so thank you guys. If I ever make enough money as a full-time streamer, I will pay my mods though, okay? Okay, let me see. I feel like I'd be scared of you because you seem so extroverted. I tend to keep quiet atmospheres around me. Okay, so I'm actually not as extroverted as I seem. In terms of, oh.
Joe Warrior 2 cheered X100. Alice is a tsundere, rough and mean on the outside, but has a huge heart and won't hesitate to kick our asses if we dunk on her.
Yeah, I will punch some people in the throat if you piss me off. Thank you, Joe, for the bits. I am not a tsundere. Your mom is a tsundere. Anyways, I'm pretty extroverted when I'm outside, but I'm not as extroverted as I think most people think I am. I'm very talkative, right? But then like after I'm extroverted, I have to go home and then I have to be quiet for a little bit. But I have gotten that before. It's like, wow, she's a lot, like upon first meeting, right? Like G and J, man, like when I first, because they're both introverts, right? It's kind of like, oh wow, she's a lot, she's really loud, she talks too much, she talks too fast, okay? And then I bother you for like a few days, and then one day I'm gone, I disappear, right? I'm not here. And then you're like, wait, something's missing. It's kind of quiet. What's going on? Where is that loud, annoying, chirpy bird sound girl? Like, it's a little weird, right? And then that's how you know I got him. Okay, so it'll take a minute, Ardor, but we'll get there. It'll take a minute, but we'll get there. I'm older and Silas girly, so I'm dead. So, I mean, okay, yeah, so it depends. I main Zave for peace. We love peace. Okay. I gotta keep reading. Now, I think... Oh, wait, Pat's still here. Pat, did you hear what I said? Okay, yes, perfect. So maybe you were here when I said what you said about, like, the different yous picking different guys. Now I think... would be very surprised when you find out my fave. Now I'm so curious. I'm so curious, girl. Okay. Let me see. Yes, guys, next stream is on Wednesday. I have to end because, oh, it's officially 1 a.m. for me. It's officially 1 a.m. Thank you, Tilla. Thank you. Okay, let me see if anyone's on that I can raid. But just so you guys know, if you guys haven't yet followed me on Instagram, Twitter, no, not Instagram, sorry, Twitter and Threads. That's where I make most of my announcements for stream if anything changes. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like, I don't plan on changing anything unless something last minute comes up. So I'm thinking Wednesday, it'll be this Wednesday. Let me see real quick. I had a lot of fun today. I was not expecting to cry because, yo, that Xavier, like the crying at, like, it was like fourth quarter, like last ditch crying, because I thought it was literally like page 9 of 11 or 8 of 11, right? It was like literally third, like I made it through the first 2 without crying. And then the third one, I was like, I'm Gucci, you know? And then like it was literally the last page, like the last 3 pages, like what the fuck? Like what the actual heck happened? Guys, I'm gonna return the raid. Fruity raided us last stream, so I'm gonna return it. Okay, I think she's in just chatting though, but we can, oh. Why is that so long? Why is that so long? I hate how long that sound alert is. Guys. I hate that. I'm younger and I'm a Zane girly. Nia, I know Ardor is pretty young too, and she's a Xavier girly. So I guess age isn't everything, right? Because there are people that just have old souls. I actually think I am very mature for my age. I have always been very mature for my age. Oh, let me check the poll. Did it, like, now that it's the end of stream, I want to see, like, the end results of, the poll. Let me see. Can I pull this up? End results of the poll. Makes sense that it's Xavier wins for wait, Silas caught up. Okay. So this is where we end tonight, for the results at least. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, let me close this. Guys, I'm sorry if I missed any comments. I do that a lot. Oh, crap! We raided! Did we raid? Is it over? Okay. Ooh. It's always so awkward.